Good morning, YouTube. What's up? What's up? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How's everybody flipping doing? Доброе утро, добрый день, добрый вечер. Как дела у всех? Buenos días, buenas tardes, buenas noches. ¿Cómo están todos? Yummy yerba mate tea. Hell yeah, but anyways, logging back into the stock market, see what the flipping beeps is up in there. See what the hell is going on. See what the hell we could squeeze out of the market today, right? Good times, good times. Hell yeah. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully everybody's making bank. Alrighty, we'll switch this back to the stock market screen. See what's going on. So I just entered a short here. Let's see, eventually I gotta try to get out of there potentially. It's moving fast here today, it's crazy. Let's see here. It's moving super fast. Might have to buy one back. Let's see, right now it's going for you'll see what it does. Just doing some micro gold futures trading at the moment. You'll see what it does. Let me see here. Let it dip a tiny bit, get out of it, then try to do a different short here. Okay, let it dip a tiny bit here potentially, a tiny bit more. Drink my coffee here a tiny bit while I'm waiting for it to do its thing. Okay, now I could probably get rid of that one. I'll keep some bouncing like crazy. Once it gets in the profit zone, I'll try to exit. Okay, maybe I should do a thingy that it'll boot me out at a tiny bit of profit, or I just gotta wait and exit manually here. Let's see here. Okay, got out of that thingy there. Okay, let me do another short, maybe do another sell here. Limit order, let me see here. Do another limit order 1 for 4335 or 4337.7. See if it hits that. See if it kind of sort of halfway hits that. Oh man. Oh, hi there, Labe CH PASE. Okay, so hopefully it gets into this other trade. We'll see what it does. Let me see, change this thingy here. Excuse me. It's kind of chopping around sideways a little bit. Please ask the paper. Sure, I could ask the paper. Hi there, Kopiang. Bro, that's not even a chart. This is not even a chart. That's funny. It's kind of sort of halfway a chart. See, like on here, I don't have too many options. All I got is this. So I got to trade off of that. Kind of crazy to trade off of that, right? Okay, please ask the paper. Let me see. I'll ask the paper. Hey, they're flipping paper. Should I ask you? Let's see what it says. Should I ask you? I asked the paper, should I ask you? And it said no. I don't want to talk. The flipping paper don't want to talk. The flipping paper is tired. It's stubborn as hell. Probably the paper's thinking, man, I talked one too many times already. Oh man. Gambling. Hey there, legend. Gambling, not really, just trading a little bit. It's hiding, I know, right? Wall Street. Hey there, go on. Hey, how's it going, man? But yeah, it's funny. The paper doesn't even want to talk. It asked like if the paper wants to talk. It said no. But yeah, we'll kind of sort of halfway see what's gonna happen, right? See what kind of trades we could make off of this little thingy. So I'm trying to go make it go fill this contract right here. This one right here, once it reaches 4,337.7, I could try to short it from that point, but I gotta wait and see for it to get there. You know, maybe have a tiny little short from that point. Kind of sort of halfway see what happens, you know. I mean, I could always change this chart to a different chart, but for now, it's kind of sort of halfway works a little bit. I could change it to a line like this. Maybe just the line thingy works better, possibly. Maybe it'll work off the line, potentially. Or maybe switch it back to the, what do you call it, candlestick. See, since I got this thingy going right here, I could potentially maybe sort of halfway a little bit, try to do a different thingy here. Let me see here, changes to this. Let's see. So it's kind of going down a little bit. Maybe from, I could try to go long on this one from like 4329. Let me see. Trade. I'll go buy. Let's see. Let's do this one. Limit order one from 4329 or 4328. Maybe I'll try to do that. 4328.7. Let's try to get in at that point, and then we'll see how it does, see how it plays. Go long from that point. Okay, that's good. The paper wizard, I'm still waiting for you to send me 50. That's funny. Okay, let's see if it'll fill. See if it'll fill at 4328.7. If it does, try to write it up a tiny bit. Maybe it'll kind of hover in between this price range over here somewhere. Gambling is funny. We do call it investment. Watch and learn, kid. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, flipping. Yeah, just flipping, trading like crazy a little bit here. 4328.7. Let's see if it'll reach that number or not. 4328.7. It's kind of, oh yeah, it reached it. Okay, cool, it reached it. Let's see now, since it reached it. Let's see now I could get it, potentially try to get out of it at the right time, hopefully see what happens. See kind of sort of halfway up what happens a little bit. It's kind of sort of halfway bouncing a little bit. Maybe I should do a sell at, let's see, I should do a sell at 4.3. Yeah, let's try to do a sell to get rid of this one. Limit order one at 4. 33.3. Let's see what happens with this thing. I'm not sure if it'll reach it or not, but we'll see what happens, I guess. Maybe not, maybe yes, we'll see. Just a tiny little bit of a bounce. I could potentially get out of it. Till rate and canopy growth. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Everyone loves stocks, but when I stock my crush, it's suddenly a big deal. That's funny. Cannabis stocks are going nuts with rumors of rescheduling. Oh wow. F FSFS. What's the FSFS? Okay, let's see. Where is it at? I could cancel all the orders potentially, or wait a little bit here. Let's see. Oh, FS for sure. Hell yeah, that works. That flipping abbreviation thingy works for that. Hell yeah. Again, FSFS for sure. Gold be bouncing like crazy. See where it's kind of gonna go. Looks like it's trying to move up a tiny bit right now. I do hope cannabis gets rescheduled. Yeah, boy, do be smoking from time to time. Nice, nice. Whatever works, right? Whatever works. Whatever kind of sort of halfway flipping works, it's all good. Maybe eventually once it gets to a certain point, it could probably bounce out of it, but like sometimes you just gotta have a tiny bit of patience, you know. It might go to a slightly higher area to where it'll be a little bit better. But I guess we will see. It'd be bouncing around like crazy. I'm confused. Just hold, come back in 10 minutes. I'm confused. Why you confused there? Confused there, clown world. Okay, let's see. Let us flip and see. Yeah, I guess next time it reaches the, what do you call it, certain area, I'll probably bounce out of it. Don't be confused. This guy is doing stonks, doing stonks. That's funny. That's flippin' funny. Crazy hell of a funny thing. Gold's kind of being indecisive at the moment, but I think I should here recently try to bounce out of this trade once it reaches at least slight profit on that side. Potentially, we'll see what it do. Let me see, switch this thing to the 1 minute. Okay, yeah, I'll probably here have to. Oh man. 3, 2. I'll probably get out of it right now since it's a tiny profit potentially. I mean, a tiny bit of profits. Oh man, it bounced out of. Okay, that's good. That's better than nothing. Got out of that with that. Now I'm gonna try to short it. Okay, so I canceled all my things that I had, and right now short term I might try to short it from limit order 1. Let's see, short it from 3 to 3 to, let's see, or 3 3 330 or 331 or 330.7. Let's see. Let's try to short it from that point on, see what happens. Okay, pending 330 point whatever. Let's see if that works. See if it fills that sort of halfway a little bit. Gonna nap during lunch, stock man. If you're on when I wake up, I hope you're rich. That's funny. It's about to pop. But potentially it might pop some more. But at the moment, like if I look at this thingy, like if I look at this chart, if I go to GLD here, look at the advanced. Looks like short term it might kind of. Looks like it might kind of sort of dip here a little bit. See, short term. There's a short-term dip on the 1 minute chart, so it kind of might dip a tiny bit, but for a slightly longer term, it might, let's see, not this one, but if I do like 1 hour, even for the 1 hour trend, it still looks like it's trending down, like for a little bit at least, because it did get overbought here a little bit on the RSI thingy recently, so there's like still a little dip potential. So if I get into that, set an order stop loss with that chart. With this chart, I can't really do that because this is the chart that follows the gold ETF, but the chart is the same. So I can't do futures with this one. So I gotta go bounce back up to the flipping futures right here. So that's why I'm trying to short it. Short term, if I get in at this point right here, it should go back down a little bit more. But see, right now the numbers are getting smaller. It's dipping. So like I'm waiting for it to hit this right here, 4330.7. It's getting close. Once it hits that, then it could ride a wave down like a short scalp. But just gotta have enough patience for it to kind of hit that number. Once that hits, if it fits, I'm not. If it hits, I'm not 100% sure, but there's a chance it could hit that. Then write it down from that point a tiny bit. I think there's a kind of a likelihood it might reach that price. Just broke a lot, so it has to retrace. Yeah, I think so. It's getting closer to filling at that price. 329.2. It just has to go a little bit higher. 330.7, just a little bit higher. It's almost there. 330.7, it's almost there. Okay, getting there almost, just a little bit shy of that price point. Okay, a little bit more. So close. 330.3, getting there a little bit. Oh, do I have an Instagram? I don't really have an Instagram at the moment. Like I have like other stuff like Facebook, obviously this YouTube thingy or whatnot, but like uh if I do have, I think I might have an Instagram, but I never use it. I'm like never on there, so it's kind of like I haven't logged in like months, if not years into it. Like it's like empty, it doesn't have anything on there. Okay, 4330.7, come on, get it, it's almost there. So close. Okay, I got it. See, it filled. Okay, now I get to write it back, and I'll try to buy it back. Right now, I'll try to buy it back at, let's see, I'll try to buy it back at 43. I'll try to buy it back at 43328 or 4328 maybe. Let's see, maybe buy back. Switch this to limit order. One, buy back at 4329.7. Maybe I'll see if it hits that. I'll take some profits at that point. It won't be much, but at least some. We'll see if it hits that price or not, but just gotta have a little bit of patience. I think it should. Just a little bit of patience. Yeah, it looks like it is going up a little bit, but it's kind of bouncing a little bit, so it might reach it. Potentially, it still kind of might. 4329 point something. Let's see. It almost got there. 4329 point something. Trying to catch the tiny little waves here. Buy super chat. Let's see. Oh, please help me. I can buy cycle, but I have no money. Please help me. Okay, I think I just gotta have some patience. I think it should dip a tiny bit to that one price area. Not 100% guarantee, but I think it should hit the 4329.7. It's kind of getting there a little bit. 4329.7. Just need a little bit. It's almost there. Scalp a tiny little profit, potentially. Lots of free money up top, still on heavy traffic error. Yes, for sure. Come on, 4329.7, just a tiny bit lower, then it'll boot me out at a slight profit on that trade. Just a little bit lower, it's all it's needed. 4329.7. Will I learn something if I sub? Would rather watch this than the other shite on these YouTube lives. Oh, I don't know. It's completely up to you there, Cole 12 World 34. If you think you might find it useful, you feel free to do whatever you think is right. You know, I'm just kind of trading live and planning out some of my trades live here, but like obviously not everything is 100% profit. Sometimes you lose, sometimes you win. Stock market is kind of risky, you know. But yeah, it's completely up to you, man. Completely up to you. Let me see what this looks like here. So yeah, if I look at, oh yeah, see it booted me out here at a profit. See, right now I could try to short another one because I think the momentum's kind of dying out. I'm trying to change this day's P&L to a better win. So sell. I'm gonna try to sell again because right now short-term momentum is towards the downside. So I'll do another one. I'll try to short it from 433.3. I'm not sure if it'll get there, but I'll try that. 433.3. See what happens. 100%. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. One man shot on TV. What do you mean by 1M chat on TV? So yeah, right now I opened another or trying to get into another short, like from the 4333.3. If it gets there, then I'll try to short it down. Because if I click on the chart, see if I click on this chart, it looks like the momentum is still kind of towards the downside. It's slightly kind of overbought over there. Looks like the momentum still towards the downside. You could see that chart. Let's see, even if I click on the 30 minutes, the momentum still towards the downside. Let's see, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, it did slightly go up. That's where I kind of got in the trade, but it looks like it's reversing. So click on 1 minute. 1 minute is trending towards the downside a little bit. See how it's like waving? It's kind of trying to, what do you call it? Adjust itself, but it's kind of more shifting towards the downside on this thingy. Chart reading view, trading view. Yes, I do have that trading view like right here. So I got this thing. I do read on this, but see right now because it went up so much and it's oversold. See right now the momentum's towards the downside. It's starting to go towards the downside. See how the MACD right now it's kind of reversing. So there's still a chance it might go up a tiny bit, but right now, like short-term general momentum trend, it's towards the downside. Last night it reversed towards the upside, but right now it's kind of short-term, kind of trying to reverse towards the downside, a little bit at least. But we'll kind of see. It still potentially could push up a little bit more, but kind of short-term a little bit, it's kind of reversing towards the downside. Especially if I click on the 1 hour here. Let's see, have it refreshed here. I guess we'll see what happens. Oops, I wonder what happened. I didn't want to go to that thingy, whatever that was. Oops. Okay, so I'll go from here. So all I have to do is wait for it to reach that 4,383.3. Then I could short it a tiny bit more from that point and lower. Okay, let's see here. It's kind of chopping around sideways at the moment, trying to find its new momentum. So in this area, I think it's a good place to just kind of take little scalps, like slightly from like down to up and from up to down, like going long for a tiny little play and going short for a tiny little play. That's kind of what it looks like on this thing. You know, little short, little long, little short, little long. That's kind of what the chart looks like at the moment. It's trying to find its direction from this point on. So right now, like if it goes to this level, I'm not 100% sure if it hits that. If it hits that, I'll try to short it from this to like, again, like 4,329 or 28. And once it hits that, I'll probably try to go long to the, 4,333 or 34 or something like that. I think right now I might just kind of bounce around this area. Obviously not financial advice or anything. That's kind of what I think it's up to at the moment. So right now, hopefully it reaches the 4,333.3. That way I could try to short it from that point a little bit, It's not moving too much, but it's moving within this range sideways right now, trying to find a new pattern. It's trying to find its new momentum, either down or up, but while it's trying to do that, potentially a good time to catch some waves, little waves here. Turtle soup. Oh man. Flippin' cheers, man. Cheers. Drinking some morning midnight coffee. Hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Some mate. Let's see, will it fill on that area? It's kind of sort of halfway trying to get there. Let me see if I go to this chart. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see what it's up to. So right now, yeah, it's just kind of chopping around, trying to find its momentum. But it looks like it is trying to go down. See, look at that momentum trying to go more towards the downside. Let's see. 1 minute. Yeah, hopefully I get into that play because at least a short term might try to go down some more. Might not be able to get in. Probably should have adjusted the price, but I guess we'll see. Yes, at the moment I'm day trading futures. So today futures, I think they close at like 2 o'clock. I think something like that, 3 or 2, something like that. Let me see where it closes. Can't because I'm kind of still new to futures, but let me see what time it closes. Right here, hours. So markets are open Sunday at 3 p.m. to Friday at 2 p.m. and then and close 2 to 3 p.m. each day. So from 2 to 3 they're closed each day. So but markets open Sunday at 3 p.m. So 3 p.m. close. So 2 p.m. they close. So I got enough time to trade this till like 2 p.m. But wow, it dipped quite a bit. Sucks I didn't get into that trade because that would have been a nice scalp towards the downside. It just didn't hit my price target. Might have to readjust. I might have to readjust. But let me see. Let me look at the time frame. It might actually still go up to and go back down to that point. But yeah, see, like I said, the momentum is just kind of trending down a little bit more. So I might just be able to get the things I don't want to be chasing. That's the thing. I could readjust the price, but I don't want to be chasing. It's dipping down a little bit. Let's see what the 5 minute says. 5 minute chart says it's reversing and starting to trend down. So like I could change the price to a different price and actually slightly catch the move, but we'll see. Right now it's kind of trending downward for a little bit. So what I could try to do is I could change this. Let's see, not this thingy, but I could cancel this one right here, cancel all. And then I could readjust because this thing's not wanting to cooperate. So I could go sell, change this to limit order, do one. I could sell at 4-3, let's see, 4-3-2. I could just do 4-3-2-8 or 4-3-2-9.7. I'll try to get in at that and then short it from that. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The hell? BTC. Anyways, maybe I should throw the paper and see, will it reach my price target? Let's see, will it flip and reach my price target? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. It said yes. It said it'll reach my price target. Let's see how accurate that is. Will it flip and reach my price target? To short it from that price target. Let's see. Let us see. Will it actually reach my price target? Okay, regardless if it'll reach it or not, I'll probably wait a little bit. But for now, I'm gonna go check out like a different thingy here. Let's see, go out. Oops, let me do that. Let's see what QQQ is doing. Yep, I kind of knew it. Last night's live stream, I knew it. I said like that's probably a SPY, QQQ, all of them are gonna go down because the institutions are pumping gold up like crazy. That's what they're doing, selling out of the QQQs, out of the SPYs, out of the Mag 7. That's what they did, and they're dumping it on gold short term, trying to shake all the weak hands out of these thingies. So it kind of makes sense. Let's see, SPY. They want to run things down and then before Christmas and then do a Christmas rally, you know, once they shake out a whole bunch of people out of the plays, you know. It's kind of like what they're trying to do. 4 hour shows bull market. Oh, nice, nice. Let's see, let's check out the 4 hours. See the same thing, this is down. Let's see. Eventually things will pick back up, but short term right now, there's kind of, let's see. So this one, obviously this one doesn't have 4 hours, but let's see, one day for this thing, you still, the trend is towards the downside. 1 week, 4 hours, the trend is still towards the downside. I think the SPY probably be dipping some more. Potentially, obviously not financial advice. But let me see, what if I just like buy a call on this and see what happens, you know? Let's see, trade option, not a call, buy a put. Let's see, buy a put for today. Buy put, see how much a put costs. So a put costs that much. So just in case, just for the heck of it, I could buy like maybe this put and see if we could write it down, right? See if we could write it down. High likelihood to get filled. I could do 1. Then I could change this to like 1 point, maybe 1.39. Looks like you did hit the 1.39. Let's see. Let's go hit the 1.35 or 1.30. Your 1.35. Maybe try to do something like that. Or 1.37. Once it hits that, then try to write it down a little bit. See what happens, right? I'm not sure if it'll hit that or not, but probably not, because the price, it's moving down so fast it might not hit that. Because if you look at the price, maybe change this to let's see, like 100. Then if I bet 13 grand on this thing, if it moves in my direction, then that could be like a decent profit, you know. But that's kind of too risky to do that for sure. Oh, but it did reach my price target if I did just one. Let's see, one. So I could do this thing to the 1.35. Well, actually it went lower, so I could do 1.25. 1.25 and see what it does from that thing, right? Let's try. Let's see what happens. Okay, order has been placed. Okay, so order is placed. We'll see what happens, if it'll reach that or not. And then I could go back here to the micro gold, and it still hasn't reached my price target, which is 4,329.7. So we'll see what happens. But we'll see if the SPY thingy fails. Maybe that could be kind of short-term, tiny bit of profit. We'll see what it does. If it fails, it fails. If it doesn't fail, it doesn't fail. Kind of see what happens, I guess. But yeah, if I click on this thingy and click on the, what do you call it, the GLD, see what the momentum on the GLD looks like. So click on the 1 day. Oh, looks like my SPY order executed. Okay, so it's there, it executed. So I'll bounce back out of it to see what it does. Oops. Okay, let's see. So I'm in the SPY play. So I guess, oh, that's not the SPY play, but I'm in the SPY play actually. Okay, let's see, SPY. Okay, so here's the SPY play. So trade, see where it goes. Maybe I could sell at one point. I could try to sell it at 1.30, maybe, see what it does. If I go click sell at 1.30. I'm not sure if it'll go that route or not, but I'll try. Trade, sell, 1 at 1.30. Low likelihood, we'll try that. If it fails, it fails. If it doesn't fail, it doesn't fail. We'll see what happens. Let it bounce around for a little bit. I think it might potentially hit that eventually. You know, it might be a tiny little scalp. Little profitable scalp on the SPY thingy. We'll see, not 100% sure, but you know, it could happen. Kind of sort of halfway could happen. Let's see what the price thingy does. Just a little move and it'll be there. Just a tiny bit more and hopefully gets there. I think it should. I don't see why not. It's kind of momentum sort of towards the downside, so it should hit that. Potentially should hit that. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Just a tiny bit more of a move and should be fine. Ah, good stuff. I was never buying that for 5 profit. Never buying that for 5 profit. I know, right? That's funny. But it's kind of interesting. See what happens a little bit, you know. See what it does. Kind of more for fun a little bit, you know. Tiny bit more for fun. See what happens, I guess, right? That's funny. Tiny bit more to go. Oh, looks like the order executed. Yay, I made the $5. Need help? I can check for you. Uh, what can you check for me there, Brown Backy 8022? It'll jump for sure. Yeah, it just booted me out. It just booted me out of the trade here. See, it got me out. Let's see if I look at the trades here. It booted me out, so I made a tiny little profit. Let's see, right there. See the spy? I made the $5 on the spy. Yep. But yeah, I'm out of that thingy right now for sure. I know, right? But right now, I wanna see if it's gonna get into my gold play. Let's see. Let's see if it'll get into my gold play. So I'm still waiting to get filled in this one. I wonder if it will. So I'm trying to get in here at 4,329.7 on this futures play. We'll see if it'll get in. It looks like it's trying to make its way up there, which is nice. I think it will. 4,329.7. 4,329.7 is the one I'm trying to get into. Let's look at this chart, the GLD. It's similar chart, but more accurate a little bit. Okay, let's see. Oh no. Okay, because still the momentum's kind of towards the downside, at least kind of short term on the gold. Tuesday, so we are not around most of the day. Oh, okay. Alrighty, let's see. 30 minutes. Okay, still kind of towards the downside trend. So if I get filled on that and ride the tiny momentum down, that'd be pretty decent. Kind of decent. 15 minutes, still slightly towards the downside. Looks like it's kind of about to change though. What was the biggest hit today percent-wise? I don't know. Actually, today, I don't think I really made much profits today at all. Like, I made super tiny ones on the, what do you call it, futures, and not too good at the moment, but I'm trying to see what I could get at the moment. Okay, so the 5 minutes, it's kind of going sideways. Let's see, 1 minute. So 1 minute looks like it's slightly kind of trying to reverse a little bit, a tiny bit towards the upside. Just super short term. Let's see, 30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds. The super macro stuff looks like it's going back down a tiny bit. So in this case, I'll go back to the, let's see, 5 minute. 5 minute looks like it is trying to reverse back to the downside. Yep. Bang. Hi, sir. Hey there, Raja Sarkar. But anyways, we'll see if it fills. Still keeps on hovering around that price range. See if it hits the 432.7. See if it hits that one. Okay, for at the moment, I'll probably go and I'll check out the flipping here, the Tesla thing. You see what Tesla is up to. Okay, Tesla's up quite a bit. Like, it's moving up. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Tesla's doing kind of sort of halfway okay for now. Click this onto the 1 hour. Okay, Tesla momentum's kind of towards the upside. Okay, but right now, because it's up so much, I probably won't mess around with it. Let that chill for a little bit at the moment. Let's see, go back to the, maybe check the Apple thingy. Definitely check the Apple. And Apple is kind of slightly going up a little bit. Oh yes, I think Tesla is about to blast. I think you're right there. Green double red green. I know, right? Okay, Apple, let's see. 1 day, 1 hour. Slightly downtrend a little bit from here. Let's check out 5 minutes. Okay, the 5 minute chart looks like the momentum slightly towards the downside over here. The MACD and the zigzag line going down a little bit. So let me see. Maybe just in case, just for the heck of it, I might try to potentially get one apple. Because one apple a day keeps 10 doctors away. If you're healthy enough, buy an apple, have a little morning snack. Hell yeah. Okay, so I got a morning snack here, bought an apple. And then I could see if I could get some more of it, kind of sort of halfway a little bit. I could ask the paper, so I got $1 worth of that thingy. Mid cap, yeah, hell yeah, for sure. What is the best stock to invest now? Not touched for 20 years. Well, kind of depends. Like, I think, just my opinion, not financial advice, but for the super long term, I think Tesla would be good. Like, I like that one. Uh, Nvidia probably might be good. I think it still has some growth, but obviously not financial advice. But like Tesla is like one of them risky ones. Meta, and Tesla, I think those are pretty good. Oh, most of the Max 7 stuff, I think those are decent for the long run. Let's see here. I'm gonna ask the paper. Should I buy some more Apple? Should I buy some more flipping Apple? Let's see what the paper says. The paper said, let's see what the paper said. The paper said yes. The paper really loves them apples. Paper really loves them apples like crazy hell, so I gotta get some more of them. It knows that more apples a day keeps 20 doctors away, so it kind of sort of halfway likes that. So I guess gotta pick up a few more. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's buy some more apples. Hey there, you ZZ. I remember you, man. I remember you. Hell yeah. Glad you're back here, man. I'm doing good. How you doing, you ZZ? SPY about to drop back down to 2 points. I think so. I think the momentum on the SPY thing, it really looked like it was towards the downside. I think so. But I'm gonna buy a few more apples just in case, just for the heck of it. Apple kind of seems a little bit decent. Hell yeah, flipping apples. That's enough apples for now. Let's see. So I'm still trying to wait to get filled on the gold. Looks like it's getting away from my price target here. I'm not sure if it'll fill or not. I'm not sure if it'll fill or not. Let me see. I might have to get rid of this one and readjust the play, but I do want to look at the, what do you call it, this chart and see what it looks like. GLD, look at the detail chart here. I'm doing great, but I don't really have time a lot because I have 14 exams for the next 2 weeks. Oh, I see. That's crazy. Well, I wish you luck on the exams, man. Hopefully you do good. Hopefully you kick butt on the exams. Okay, so 1 day, 1 minute. Still kind of chopping around sideways, but right now the trend kind of looks like towards the downside. Still kind of looks like towards the downside. Chopping sideways, but the way it's moving is kind of more towards the downside at the moment. You're welcome there, UUZZ. Good luck, man. Why didn't you short silver yesterday? Well, for me, like, it's hard to what do you call it, function at a whole bunch of stuff. I was trying to pay attention to the micro gold, which I didn't do that well on. But yeah, would have been probably nice to short silver, right? Let's see. Let's check out silver. Micro future silver, right? Let's check that out. Futures. Oh, excuse me. Okay, micro silver futures. Oh yeah, that would have been a good short right there. That's crazy. Wow. Whoever caught that like must have been nice, right? It's reversing now. Paper said yes, and now look at it. I know, right? That's crazy. Look at yesterday too. At the yesterday, let's see silver. The silver yesterday. Let's see silver. Silver ETF to get the finer chart here. Advanced. Okay, click on the 1 day. Let's see, 1 hour, 1 week. But yeah, it bounced up like crazy. But then, like right now, still the momentum on this thing is kind of towards the downside. Looks like it does. It does looks like it's oversold, kinda. But still, the momentum is a little bit more to the downside. I said buy one contract. So you think I should buy one silver contract right now? Is that what you're saying there, Drosky? Paper doesn't lie. I know, right? That's funny. But yeah, dude, that thing's still dipping. I wonder how much longer it's gonna dip. I said it yesterday. Don't you remember? Yes, I kind of do remember, but like, it's hard to remember all the details. So you think I could go long silver right now? Silver will be back to 60. How long is it gonna take for silver to be back at 60? Micro, is gold. Let's see. I'll switch to silver here. Let's see. Where's the silver gold? Oops. Let's see. Silver. Oh, this is the wrong one. So I gotta look at the silver futures. Micro silver futures. This one right here. You're looking at silver ETF, not spot price of silver. That's different, bro. Yes, yes, I know, I know. I'm looking at the silver. What do you call it? ETF, just to kind of have a better idea of the chart. Because on the what do you call it, futures chart, here the chart's not the greatest, not the most detailed. But if I go to the ETF chart, it's more detailed. It kind of follows the same type of deal for the most part. Spot price per ounce of silver will be 55 cents. So you're saying that this one here will go to 55, right? From 61 to 55. Ask paper of G, reversing. You mean gold reversing? Okay, I could ask it. A spot price of silver will be 55 soon. But yeah, right now, like it'll probably be. I'm not sure if it's worth it to have a trade in locked in for the weekend when it's gonna be closed. But I could ask the paper if gold will be reversing to the downside. Let's see. Will gold be reversing to the downside? Let's see what it says. The paper said no. Paper said no. I see. Is it worth it to short gold? Let's see what it's at the moment. I said, is it worth it to short gold? It said yes. See right there. So that's what the paper said. We'll see how accurate it is, right? We'll see how accurate the paper is at the moment. It said that it's not going to reverse down, but it said like we could short gold. That's what the paper said. Bro, I told you yesterday, it's too late. Yeah. I should have listened to you yesterday there, Drosky 402. Sucks that I didn't. Maybe next time I will. Way more risk now. Yes, yes, for sure. Well, next time, like if you find a very good trade, I'll definitely try to follow you and maybe write a profitable trade together or something like that. Would be pretty decent. It's all good. It's just funny. I know, right? For sure, it's funny. That's hella funny, man. But that's cool. Regardless, it's fun times, good times trading here. Hey there, Dip Jointed, PG Yodi, whatever your name is. But yeah, like once Monday starts, or not Monday, Sunday, we'll see what kind of trades, futures trades that we'll start doing on Sunday, I guess, or I'll start doing. I expect it to drop more. Oh, I see. I believe you there, Joski, because I think silver just recently kind of was overbought, you know. But the thing is, what I think about gold. Let's see. I think gold and silver, they kind of sort of halfway. They say the same, like not exactly, but in a way, kind of sort of they are. So I think what silver did, like the big drop in silver, I think gold will follow shortly, not right after, but pretty soon after the what do you call it, the whales start like buying back into the like Mag 7 and to the SPY and to the QQQ and all that stuff. That's when the gold will have a pretty decent dump, kind of like it did with the silver. So they kind of rotating. They rotate from the silver, they bounce to the gold, which dropped their silver price right now. Like after they stay in the gold long enough, they're gonna bounce back to the what do you call it, Mag 7, to the QQQ, to the SPY, to all those things, to make the Christmas rally or Santa Claus rally, whatever they call it. That's kind of like what it looks like. So if you look at the bigger picture of it, gold pumped, because the institutions they sold out of their, Mag 7, the all those, the SPYs and Qs and all that stuff, went to the gold short term. So once they get out of the gold, it will start dropping, So it might be a good scalp, not a scalp or a good trade to run it down a little bit. You got to think about all the holders that were buying 10-ounce bars for $300, now $600 plus. Yeah, for sure. For sure, that's crazy. Definitely, it would bounce the price up in gold like crazy because it was pushing up insane. Like, literally, like, went up like crazy. Stackers dumping. Yep, right now a lot of them are dumping. That's why I'm trying to catch the waves right now. I'm trying to get into this trade. I'm not sure if it'll fill, but obviously from last night's trading, I'm kind of down. I'm trying to recover some of it. See, right now it says 84 negative PNL. They did some not very good moves, but it is what it is, part of the stock market. But right now, I'm trying to get some more wins a little bit. See GLD. Let's see how the detailed chart here looks like. Okay, let's see how this looks like right here. So yeah, it looks like it's still kind of towards the downside momentum. Yeah, momentum towards the downside. Hell yeah. So right now might be a good opportunity to short a little bit at a time. Like, looks like the general momentum kind of what do you call it, changed. Let's see. Let's look at the trading view. Let's look at the trading view here real quick. If I go to the trading view, even right here, yesterday it kind of switched to the upside. Like it did a 360 reverse from the zigzag line. It was like pointing down, then it just completely reversed. And right now it looks like it's kind of switching back to the downside. But I do have to adjust, let's see, these things here. So put this maybe, actually not now, I'm going to change this to a 3-hour chart. We had 3-hour chart. Looks like it is readjusting to go back towards the downside. I see the MACD. Looks like it's about to kind of switch. Let's see, 3 hours, change this into the 4-hour chart. But yeah, it looks like it's kind of reversing a little bit. Still not a guarantee, but it looks like it is kind of reversing. Let's see, I'll change this to a 5-minute chart, see what kind of like the macro is. Yeah, so the macro chart looks like it is towards the downside at the moment. Come on. It's having problems to refresh some of these lines and some of these things here. Okay, change this to, let's see, 15 minutes. Come on. Okay, so on this line here, 15-minute line looks like it's kind of still momentum towards the upside a little bit. Come on. Why is it being weird? Okay, I'll change this back to the 4 hours. But yeah, on the 4 hour chart, it looks like it is trying to reverse. It didn't reverse yet. It's still kind of trending up, the general momentum chart, but it looks like it's reversing now. Looks like it's kind of sort of halfway reversing. So yeah, it could be a good potential to kind of, what do you call it, short it a bit. Yeah, in this detail chart. The thing is, the trading view that I got, it's kind of, what do you call it, delayed, because I didn't pay for the service for the trading view, so it's kind of delayed a little bit. But this one here, it's kind of accurate. Looks like it might get to my price point where I could short it a tiny bit more. So we're in an area where it kind of bounces around the three. Right, if I look at this chart here, 395 to like $400 type range. But if I go to the macro gold, let's see, it still didn't fill my price, the 4329.7. It's almost there. It's getting there. Just a little bit more, and it'll hit it. Just a little bit more, and potentially it'll hit that price. Let's see. But yeah, like right now, since it's kind of going sideways, I might be able to catch a tiny bit of waves to the upside and to the downside. We just gotta probably be a little bit patient, but I think it'll kind of bounce around those price areas. A little bit more and it'll be there. Oh man. Anyways, let me see. Let me look at the. Let's see. Let's look at. I'm gonna look at Walmart real quick. See how Walmart's doing. Oh wow, Walmart's pushing up too. Obviously, Walmart kind of sometimes does the opposite from the other ETFs and other stuff, because it's kind of like a safe place to where people go to park some money, because obviously mostly everybody goes shopping there, and it's a safe place to actually, invest into. So that's why gold's going up. This one's going up. Eventually, once it reverses, I think this one might dip some more. But short term, looks like the momentum on this is kind of towards the upside, just kind of generally looking at it. Let's see, change this to, let's see, 1 hour. Yeah, on the 1 hour chart, looks like the momentum's picking up towards the upside a little bit. Can't see it very clearly, but I see the, let's see. Yeah, the momentum still kind of looks towards the upside on the Walmart. Although already it's pretty much at its all-time high, but it looks like it's still kind of trying to push some more. I'm not sure how much more higher it'll go, but it looks like momentum's still kind of towards the upside on Walmart. So it kind of makes sense. So if the momentum's kind of looks like pointing towards the upside, that means the SPY and QQQ might go down a little bit. So my order for the shorting gold just got in. Okay, so I just got into this short. Let's see, maybe I should do a sell. So I'm sell. I'll probably do a buy to buy it back at a certain price. Right now it's going for 4329. Maybe I'll buy it at 4328. Let's see, trade, buy, one at 43. Oops, one at 4328.0. Try to buy it back at that. We'll see what it does, if it works. Okay, order pending. 4328. Once it reaches the 4328, it should boot me out, hopefully at a profit. Just a little bit more, 4328.0. If it reaches that, should be at a profit a tiny bit. Looks like it's pushing up a little bit right now, but we'll see how far it tries to push up. Because regardless, if I need to, I could always exit and cancel all and do whatever is needed. Let's see. I maybe might have to do that. Let me see. It looks like it's starting to kind of want to push up some more, so I might have to get out of the trade. Let's see here. Yeah, I think it kind of reversed, but I'll wait a tiny bit. Might have to get out of the trade here shortly. Let's see, I'm gonna check this here. Change this to I almost got to the other price target thingy, 329.8. Let's see, 328.0. So if it gets to 328.0, it'll boot me out, hopefully at a little bit of a profit. It's a little bit more down, 328.0, almost there. Okay, I got it. Okay, I took a little bit of profit, so it booted me out. Okay, so the negative amount changed to a smaller negative amount, you know, because I'm trying to get it back. So I'll probably try to do another short. Let's look at the chart. Yeah, I'll try to do another short from, let's see, trade, sell. I plugged in the truck at the, okay. Okay, I'll try to do another short here. One at 432. I'll just do 0.7. Maybe I'll try to short it from that point, see what happens. Try to maybe potentially take small little ones out of it. Because obviously, like, I was at a loss, so I'm trying to make the loss at least smaller and maybe eventually get into the profit zone. But we'll see if that works out or not. But seeing what it does, because if I look at the, let's see, other chart here, if I could find it. Micro futures. So once it hits that price, I'll, what do you call it? Oh, wait, I think I put in the wrong price. It says 43,000. I got to change this. Cancel. I don't think it'll reach that price. I gotta readjust it, reset it. Trade, sell, limit order. So I'll do one at 4330. Oh, 4331.0. I think that's the one I wanted to do. Shorted from that point. Okay, that's done. What do your taxes look like? Surely it's taking a big cut from all the trading. Well, the taxes are not that bad. I mean, like I've got accountants that do my taxes. I just email them the information, the tax forms, and everything, and they do it. I mean, it's pretty easy because like Robinhood app and brokerage and other ones, they make it pretty simple. They get the stuff ready. All I do is send it to accountants. They put in the information, and then it's done. You know, it's actually not too bad. It's not too bad. So I guess we'll see how it'll be like this year. But the previous years wasn't too bad. I mean, last year I started trading, so I didn't have too much, with the trading information or whatever. But I still had to do taxes on the trading. But it wasn't bad last year. This year might be crazier because I did a whole bunch more trades. But regardless, it should be okay, I guess, because you know the brokerages, they prep all that stuff and make it ready to either to send to the accountant or do it yourself type deal. For the most part, it's not too bad. It's trying to get there to the 4331.7. Let's see if it reaches that. Let's see, click the 30 seconds. Okay, let's see. What if I click on? So Walmart looks pretty bullish a tiny bit at the moment. Let's see. 4331.7. I think eventually it should reach that. We'll see. Let's see how this thing looks like. A little bit downtrend. Let's see how SoFi here looks like. SoFi, so went up a tiny bit today, 27.16. It's not too bad. Got a couple of call options on this thingy. Actually, today's Friday. Maybe I could try to sell 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me see. I'm not sure how well that'll be, but if I go today, sell calls, let's see. But that'll be like almost nothing. That'll be kind of pointless to do. Yeah, it's not worth it. Maybe to buy a couple of other call options might be worth it. But like that would have been good to do it from like this area right here to get one or a couple more leaps on this thing. So I might have to wait a little bit more. If it does dip, just try to get some more shares and potentially some more of the leaps call options, maybe at around 26, maybe 24, 25 if it reaches that. Some more leaps at around that price range. That might be kind of cool. Let's see, Navitas, NVTS. See what the trend looks like on that thing. So 1 minute. Looks like it's towards the downside, trending downwards. Let's see, click on the 1 hour. It looks like it still has a tiny bit more of a down momentum on this thingy. Let's see, look at the super macro, not that one, but maybe this one, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Kind of chopping around sideways, slightly moving up. What do you think about NBIS and IREN? I could check those out. So NBIS and IREN. Let's see. Let's check out NBIS. So Nebia's group. So I have very little bit of it. I got $4.62 because originally I think I put $5 in and it kind of went down. Let me see. Let's see what the chart looks like. So right now it looks like the chart's kind of trending downward at the moment, at least. Let me look at the bigger time frame, 1 hour time frame. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour. 1 day, 1 hour looks like it's trending downward. Looks like downward momentum at the moment. Let's see if it's downward momentum at the moment. Maybe you could get a put on it or something like that. For the long term, it might be okay, possibly, potentially, but let's see. I'm change this to the not 1 week, 1 hour, 4 hours. Let's see. But your momentum on this one's towards the downside at the moment. Long term, it's hard to say. I think long term would probably potentially go up. It's not a guarantee though, but I think long term potential I think looks pretty decent, looks positive, but short term looks like it's kind of dipping. Like if I probably get a buy a put on it, probably likelihood for me to short it right now than to go long on this play. Well, that's short term. For a super long run, I think it's pretty decent. Like I think it'll go up. Short term momentum looks towards the downside on this thingy. And then IREN, let's check that one. Obviously, it's not financial advice. It's kind of like what I see in the chart. It may not be like 100% accurate because sometimes if the chart says one thing, sometimes there's chances that it does the opposite, So obviously, it's not financial advice, but short term momentum looks like towards the downside. Long term, I think it looks kind of bullish. I would go like bet on it going for the long term to go up. Not financial advice, just what I think, what I see. Okay, so IREN. So I got like a tiny bit of that one. Obviously, when I got it, I got $1 worth of it and fell. So obviously went down. Let's look at the momentum, see what that looks like. Oh, hi there, Jacob. What do you think about this? NBAs. But anyways, I'm gonna check out the chart, see how the chart looks like. Actually, I'm gonna look at the general chart here. So 1 day it's down 4.51. 1 week is down 10.13. 1 month is down 18.57. 3 months it's up 26. Year to date it's up 306. 1 year it's up 195. 5 years it's up 50.05. And max is up 50.05%. So okay, that's kind of what it looks like. For the long term, looks like it's bullish, but let's see what kind of short-term future looks like on it. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour chart. Also, this one looks like it's trending down. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like at the moment the momentum on this thing is towards the downside. Kind of sort of slightly halfway momentum towards the downside on this thingy. Long term, I think it'll do okay, but short term, looking at it, looks like it's kind of towards the downside. Let me look at the super macro. Over here, it does on the RSI say that it's oversold a little bit, but still dipping though. Let's see the 1 minute. So the 1 minute chart, it looks like it's just gonna kind of go sort of halfway sideways for a little while. Let's see, 5 minutes. The 5 minute chart looks like it's slightly downward momentum. So it's pretty much going sideways to slightly dipping type deal, like momentum. Looks like at the moment for this thing. Long term, I'm kind of bullish on it. I think it'll go up for the long term. For the short term, looks like it might potentially dip a bit more, a little bit more. I mean, not financial advice, but kind of what it looks like. So, and I got very little bit of this thingy. See, maybe I should ask the paper if I should get some more of the IREN, see what it says. Should I flip and get some more of the IREN? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the IREN? So the paper said no. At the moment, the paper said no, because I think the paper knows that it's keeping on dipping short term. So it's probably waiting for a better opportunity, you know. It's kind of sort of halfway waiting for a better opportunity at the moment. You know, kind of is what it is, but that's kind of like what it looks like it's trying to do. So yeah, I've got a little bit of it, not much, but I guess I gotta be patient for it to dip some more. Then once it dips some more, I might pick some more up. But for now, it's kind of like what it is. What are you trading right now? Well, right now I'm kind of trading the, what do you call it? I did the micro gold futures. Let's see how it's like. I'm doing the micro gold futures right here. I'm kind of shorting this. I'm trying to get into this play. So from last night, like I'm kind of down on the plays a little bit. Obviously, things went kind of south. So trying to do some trades. So I got the negative number slightly less. But like I'm kind of shorting gold, waiting for it to kind of go up and short it from right here. I'm trying to short it from 4,331.7 down to whichever amount it goes to. So right now, the kind of like the trend on the gold looks like towards the downside a little bit because it just pumped so much like recently. So I'm playing the futures gold, and I did do a small spy play. I made $5, not much, just a little option trade. But yeah, like right now I'm doing the gold play. So 1 day, 1 minute, still looks kind of like it's trending down at the moment a little bit. Let's see, 15 minutes looks slightly bullish, but going down a little bit. The 30-minute chart still looks kind of a little bit bearish, you know. So I'm just kind of shorting little waves on it. You have NVTS. I was thinking about buying it. Oh yeah, NVTS. I'm kind of bullish on it for the long term. Let's see. Yeah, this is the NVTS. This is the cash secured put that I got. This is the one where I collect money to get into it for a discount. So like, my break even price by the expiration date would be $8. Right now it's at 8.78. Although it says it's negative, but it's actually not bad. You know how the cash secured puts work. If it expires by that date, I should at least be able to keep that money over there. But apart from that, I do have the, what do you call it, NVTS, the shares. You know, I got the 141 shares, which is $1,240 worth. So for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on this one. I think it'll keep on going up. Just, you know, my opinion, not financial advice. Because obviously Nvidia invested billions of dollars into this company, so like it's helping it grow, and it does make its own chips and semiconductor stuff and all that stuff. So, you know, obviously still risky. Everything's kind of a risk in the stock market, but for me, this one's like worth the risk, you know. So that's why I have some of it in it, you know. And since I'm kind of down on it right now, like if I wouldn't be in this one right now, me personally would add some more or get some more. But if it dips some more, I'll probably add more to it. But like still kind of a risky play. I wouldn't put all my money in it, but having something in it for me, it's kind of worth it. What are puts and calls? Puts and calls, they are options trades. For example, like if you buy a call, that means you're betting on the stock market on that company that you buy a call on to go up, you know. But like you got to make sure that it goes in your favor, because if it doesn't, it'll just expire worthless, you know. And buying a put, that's like you're betting on the company to go down. You're shorting the company with the options. But the thing is, if you buy a put and doesn't go in your favor, the option will expire worthless, and you could lose all your money with that. But when you're selling puts and selling calls, you're on the other side of that trade where you collect the premiums, you know, the money that, you know, the other people on the other side do. So I do both. Sometimes I buy calls, sometimes I sell calls. It kind of depends. But you got to look into it. There's a whole bunch of information about the options and stuff like that. There's just so much to learn and discover. It's like crazy. But yeah, it's pretty interesting stuff. Pretty interesting stuff. Let me see what the momentum on SoFi looks like right now. Let's see, what does it look like here? Try to check out a micro thingy here. 15 minutes, let's check out the 5 minute. Yep, for sure. Let me see, maybe I could check out, I'm gonna check out Tesla real quick. Let's check out Tesla. Let's see what Tesla looks like. One day, let's see, 15 minutes. What is Tesla about to do here? So right now, made a jump, dipped a little bit, made a jump, and looks like it's potentially trying to dip here. Get slightly downward momentum on that right now. Don't know for how much. The super macro looks like it's kind of reversing a little bit right now. Let's see. So let's see. 1 minute. Let's see. So it went up. It has slightly momentum towards the downside. Let's see. What if this bounces up a tiny bit and then I could short it? Let's see. Trade options. See today. Buy put. That's like something like this. Let's see what is the delta on this thingy. Delta, very small delta, so wouldn't be able to make much profit on that thingy. This delta 0.5 something delta, so this is a higher chance to make a little bit, but it's kind of like right now kind of risky because it's going to be expiring the contract. So if I do like today's contract, it might be kind of risky, but let me see, maybe it might be worth it. So right now it's kind of looks like it's trying to go down a little bit more. 30 seconds. So slightly overbought at the moment. Maybe potentially I could try to short it a little bit. One minute, let's see, 5 minutes, 15 minutes. See kind of what it looks like here. Looks like momentum's kind of dying out a little bit. Kind of a risky play to short, but yeah, I'll probably not do that. Would be nice, but it's kind of risky. Let's check out, let's see, SPY or QQQ. One minute, momentum slightly building up short term towards the upside. 30 seconds. Just chopping sideways. Okay, on the 5 minute, looks like it's kind of still bearish a little bit more. It's kind of hard to tell. Bearish slightly, but slightly trying to pick up momentum. But on the 30-minute chart, it looks still more bearish. Still more downside on this. Kind of a long-term type deal. Obviously not financial advice, but what it looks like. So that would have been nice if I could just short it from here. I could actually just buy a put, and that'll be betting on it going down, but probably not going to do that. But yeah, momentum on this thingy still looks like more towards the downside. So kind of is what it is. Probably the same thing with the QQQ. Yeah, same thing with the QQQ. Looks like the momentum's towards the downside. It's like kind of almost the same. Well, here it says it was oversold for a little bit, but the momentum is still towards the downside, which is kind of crazy, but it is what it is. Let me check out my gold thingies here, see if gold got in or not. Looks like it still hasn't. Okay, so micro gold futures at 4328.5 right now, and I'm trying to get in at 4331.7. See if it'll get to that point. So let's see, GLD, click on the GLD thingy here. GLD advanced chart here. Okay, GLD advanced chart here. And looks like the momentum is still kind of towards the downside, which kind of makes sense. On the 1 minute, 1 day. On the 30 seconds, still it's chopping around sideways or whatnot, but looks like it's trying to head up a tiny bit more in the macro, which is nice. Hopefully that little slight move will bump it up to my price that I wanted to reach to short it from that point on. But then if I click on the 1 minute, let's see, it's the same thing. It's trying to go up a tiny bit, which is fine for the short term because I wanted to do that. I want it to go up a tiny bit so it goes into my price point where I want to short it from. Right here. Then I'm going to follow this slightly longer term trade deal where it's kind of bearish and ride a tiny bit of the momentum down. That's kind of like what I'm waiting for it to do. I'm not sure if it'll do that or not. I was able to do some of these type of trades, but I guess we'll see. Trying to get in here at 4331.7. So I just needed to go up a tiny bit more and I'll be able to do that. Just need a tiny bit of patience for it to reach that. I think it probably will, but we'll see what happens. We'll flip and see what kind of sort of halfway happens. Maybe I should ask the paper and see if it'll reach my price point. Let's see what it says. Okay, paper, will it reach my price point? Let's see what the paper says. And the paper said yes. The paper said yes, that it'll reach my price point. So right now, all I gotta do is just have some patience. It'll reach my price point, and then I could make some money, scalp it from that point and make some profits. Just need a tiny bit of patience, but the paper said it'll reach it. We'll see. We'll kind of sort of halfway see, I guess. Okay, when is it gonna reach the 4331.7? I think shortly it kind of should. Just a little bit more left and it'll be there, 4331.7. Come on, why is it being so weird? Just a little bit more left and it'll be there. Tiny bit more. I guess while I'm waiting, I could go look at some other stocks. Let's see, maybe I could look at the, let's see, Spider Gold. Maybe check out the QQQ for a second again, see if something like this it's worth to short for a tiny bit or not, or see what the hell's up with that thing. 15 minutes, kind of short term, looks like it's trying to go up a tiny bit, but then the super macro is like dipping. Generally, it's kind of trending down. Yeah, generally it's kind of trending down still right now. I see 30 seconds. Yeah, momentum still kind of towards the downside. Let's see. Go click this to the 1 hour. Okay, and then the 1 hour definitely looks kind of more to the downside. 30 minutes to the downside. Okay, let's see here. So what happens if I trade options today, buy put? Let's see, buy like a this put, buy one, then I could do like maybe get it for like 0.99, see if that works, or 0.97, 0.97. Let's see what it does. Low likelihood to get filled, but I guess I could give it a shot and see what happens. There's a chance it might reach it. If not, I could cancel it and get out, but I guess we'll see what happens. Buy put, yeah, we'll see if it reaches that price. Cool. If not, then whatever, I guess, right? Let's see. Where is that thing? So pending options. So 0.97. So right now the bid is 1.1 something, 1.13, 1.14. So we'll see if it'll reach that. Looks like it's kind of heading that way a tiny bit. If it reaches that, then I could sell it for a tiny bit of profit. Short little like scalp thingy. I was able to make one on SPY, see if one like this will work out on the QQQ. We will see. So trying to get into a futures gold contract and into a QQQ right now. See if it works out or not. See if it works out. 0.97 to reach. But I guess while I'm waiting for that to fill, I'm not sure if it will or not. If it will, cool. If not, then whatever type deal. But at the moment, I could go and look at the futures, see if it's close to reaching my price target here. Looks like it's still bouncing around. Still hasn't reached it yet. Kind of sort of halfway bouncing around. So I'm waiting for that to reach this, the 4331.7. I mean, what I could do if I don't want to wait too long, I could just get into a short and then just collect some profits. But, you know, I'm not sure if that's going to be worth it or not. But I could potentially try to do that. Let's see here. 30 seconds. Let's see. But yeah, it's okay. Option executed. Oh, nice. Okay, now I gotta go back and check on the futures thingy. Oh, not the futures, but the options. So this is the QQQ put. So I got this one. Now I gotta sell it for maybe, I should trade sell 1 for 1.07. See if that fails. Make a tiny bit of profit. If it feels cool. If not, then whatever. I see a tiny little scalp. A little bit. Oh yeah, I got it. See, I made I made some quick money with that one. See, option executed, so I'm out of the trade. Didn't make much, but something, a few extra bucks. So yeah, it's the options QQQ scalp I made. Let's see. We'll look at the profit on that thingy. Let's see here. So if I click on the realized profit and loss on this last trade here. Right here, this is the QQQ options trade that I just did. So I collected $10 on that thingy, on that options trade. And the one before that, I collected $5 on this 0 DTE options trade. So two of these are 0 DTE options trade. So tiny, fast, quick little scalps. So I guess it wasn't too bad. But now I'm just trying to get into the gold play. So I'm good with those scalps that I had. Now I'm trying to get into the gold futures. Hopefully it fills. If it doesn't, I might just try to enter into it as is. You know, then we'll see what happens. By the way, flippin' cheers. Drinking my flippin' South American yerba mate tea. Good stuff. Healthy stuff. Yum, yummy, yummy. I'll add that one. I gotta refill that cup. Also got some coffee and some other drinks to kind of help trade and all that stuff. Okay, let's see. Let us flip and see here. So if it won't reach my price, I might maybe just try to manually get in there. But we'll see. Let me see if I go to the detail chart, GLD. Kind of have an idea of what it looks like in a detail type deal. So in that detail type deal, let's see. Looks like it's slightly overbought. Looks like it's trying to move down a little bit. Let's see. 15 minutes looks a little bit bullish on the 15 minutes. Not that much. So like 15 minutes slightly bullish, so that might push it up to my price I want to get into, and then after that short it to a little scalp short trade type deal. So right now the momentum looks like it's kind of pushing towards the downside a little bit. So that way it'll be nice if I get into that gold play, the micro futures gold play. I'd be able to write it down for a little bit of profit, you know. So yeah, it's kind of like what I'm trying to do or trying to get. Just hopefully it fills in that one area. So it's like it's working its way up there to the 4331.7. Let's see if it's not gonna fill. I might try to do another sell right now. Might do that. Like, let's see, sell, limit order, do one at 4. Let's see, 330.1. So that's like a slightly different price. See if that works. Let's try to do that one. So a tiny bit more, it should get there, at least the one. And then this one for now I could cancel, just in case not to have two of them. So cancel this one and just ride this one that I made, 4330.1. Let's see if it fills. It's so close, it should fill like right now anytime. It should get there. We gotta wait a little bit. Tiny bit of patience. I think it should be there here shortly. As soon as it goes to that point, it's probably go higher a little bit, which is fine. That's part of the whole thing. But you gotta wait a little bit. Little bit of waiting. Drink my tea and coffee here for a little bit while I'm waiting on it. Okay, 4330.1. Okay, maybe while I'm waiting, I could go look at another chart. Maybe I'll go look at, let's see. Yeah, I could look at this one real quick again. Let's see. Just kind of chopping sideways, but I think it should reach my price. I think it should, but we'll see what happens there. Okay, I see. Switch back to this one. Looks like it's still kind of making its way over there. Let's see. I'll probably look at Tesla here real quick. Tesla's still bouncing around that same price range where it was a little bit ago. Let's see. Maybe I could probably short this one a tiny bit. See how much a short would cost on this thingy. Hype dropped. Okay, I see today. Okay, buy put. Let's see how much a put costs on this thingy. So if I do one, so that's a 0.53 delta something, so it's not too bad. So if I get this one at like, let's see, 1.30, maybe get it at 1.32. 0.00, or maybe better yet, get at 0.97, get at that price. Then once it dips to that, then sell at a profit. Maybe I could do that. And it's still kind of risky. I don't know if I should do that or not, but maybe change this to, let's see if I do this one like that, or maybe not exactly that, but if I do this one 100, so if I do 100 of these, so my max profit would be $4,515,300. That's only if Tesla would go to zero, but I don't think Tesla would go to zero that fast. But yeah, it could be kind of sort of halfway decent. Pretty risky though. I don't know if I would do that much. It's kind of risky. But yeah, it could do something sort of halfway decent. A little bit kind of sort of halfway too risky, I think. Maybe I'll just do one contract instead and then see what happens. One contract at that price. Maybe we'll review, do one. And we'll see what it does, see if that fills or not. So if I go back to the home screen thingy, so this thingy hasn't filled yet, so I gotta wait a little bit on that. I think it will fill shortly. And then let's see. Here I'm trying to get the Tesla filled. Looks like it's about to get there. If it dips a tiny bit more, it might get there, but we'll see. If it gets there, that might be decent. Then I could sell it right away, like a fast scalp trade type deal. But I guess we'll see. Gotta be a little bit patient, I guess. A little bit, tiny bit patient. Then flipping 0 DTEs. Looks like it's making its way there. See if I click on it. So 0.97. That's my amount I'm trying to get in. See if it'll reach that. See if it'll hit that. For a 0 DTE flipping Tesla options play. Let's see. Let's have it filled. Maybe I should ask the paper, will it get filled? Will my Tesla 0 DTE thingy get filled? Let me see. Let me ask the paper. Will my Tesla 0 DTE trade get filled? Let's see. Will my Tesla 0 DTE trade get filled? Let's see what the paper says. The paper says no, that it won't get filled, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. See how flippin' accurate the flippin' paper will be on this one. It said that it won't fill, but we'll see if it will or not. Let's see. Will it flippin' fill or not? About Baxter, it appears to be a great buy. Baxter, I could check it out here in a little bit. I don't think I don't know much about that company. After like I'll see what display does here shortly, or I'll just go and check it out. You know, it might be a while for me to wait for that one. But let's see Baxter thingy. WS in the chat. What do you think about Baxter? It appears great buy. Okay, I can check it out for sure. Let's see. Let's put in Baxter. Do I even? I don't think I have that one. But let's see. Baxter. Let's look at the chart. Positive. 1 month it's positive. 3 months it's negative. Year to date it's negative. 1 year it's negative. 5 years it's negative. Maximum it's negative. Let's see what it says about it. I don't know much about this company. Baxter International Inc. engages in the provision of a portfolio of essential healthcare products, including acute and chronic dialysis therapies, steroids. Okay, so it's in the pharmaceuticals and all that type of stuff. Okay, I see. Headquartered in Illinois, 38,000 employees. Let's look at this chart here. Obviously not financial advice, but I'm checking it out, you know, see what it looks like. I see, let's look at the general chart here. So 1 day, 1 hour. So on the 1 day, 1 hour, it looks like it's trending downward. So momentum looks like towards the downside. Obviously not financial advice or anything. That's kind of what I see in the chart. Looks like it's overbought and it's kind of starting to trend downward. Okay, the 1 week 4 hour chart kind of sort of looks the same. You see how it's kind of overbought a little bit and starting to trend down. So for a bit of a longer term, like looks like there might be some momentum towards the upside, but not like a guarantee. So generally for the short term, looks like momentum towards the downside. 3 months. Let's see. Then if I look at the 3 months, 4 hours, looks like the momentum's picking up. So it looks like short term there'll probably be a dip. Slightly longer term looks like it'll go back up. So that's kind of what it looks like. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but it just kind of what it looks like on here. Short term dip, long term looks like it could potentially go up more, but generally I'm not sure how far it's gonna go up. But short term dip, after the dip looks like it will go trend upward some more. But obviously that's not financial advice. That's kind of what it looks like on the chart here. Yep, you're welcome there. Okay, looks like my order filled on the gold, so I gotta go to the gold real quick, make sure that nothing crazy happens. Okay, let's see, gold is filled. Oops, go back. It filled and it's kind of moving fast, so I might have to get out of it here shortly. It's crazy how fast it filled though, like a very fast jump on that thingy. Very fast jump. Let's see what it looks like on here. Yeah, it's moving up quite a bit here. It's crazy how fast it moves once it hit the price like area. It's crazy. Okay, and then order execute a Tesla option. Okay, let's look at the Tesla thingy. Might have to get rid of the Tesla thingy real quick here. Got two crazy orders going all at once, so I gotta make sure I do the thingy here. Okay, let's see Tesla. Okay, Tesla, sell. I'll sell this right away. Review. Get rid of that one. Get order filled. Hell yeah, took a tiny bit of profit on that thingy. Okay, let's go back to the gold thingy. Let's see what the gold thingy is doing. The gold thingy is bouncing up quite fast. Oops, go back. I might have to potentially get rid of that trade. Let's see. Before it goes up too far. Let's see what it looks like on this here. If I stayed in the other one long enough, it would have been nice, but we'll see. Can you sell options early than expired date? How does that work? Earlier than the expired date, like I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like the earliest you could do is the one that expires in 1 day. You know. Can you sell options early than expired date? Well, as long as they're available, you could sell the options. You know, like sometimes the last half hour you might not be able to, but yeah, you could sell. It's crazy how fast this thing moved over here. Might just have to wait a little bit for it to kind of dip a tiny bit here. Let me see. 395.65. Let's look at the momentum here. 15. See 30 minutes. Okay, so the momentum is still slightly kind of towards the downside. So hopefully it'll go back to a certain point where I could at least get some profit or something out. We'll see. We will see. Okay, I just dabble with wheel options. Oh, I see with wheel options. That's cool. like the wheel strategy, right? Those are pretty cool. That's the ones you could consistently make pretty decent money on. I do those sometimes. It's pretty nice. Oversold. So right now, kind of risky area right here. I'll just have to have a little bit patience and see what it does here for a little bit. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see where it goes. Let's see what it does here. Let me look at this thingy here. Let's see. Hey there, El De Los Tigers. How's it going, man? Hello, hello. How is it going? Let me see how it looks like on this thingy. Go check this in the 1 minute. We'll see what it does in this price range right here. See what it does. $30. Go back to the, let's see, 15 minutes, let's see, 30 minutes. It's bouncing around the price area. Let's see, hopefully it goes down a tiny bit. I guess we'll see what happens. I guess we'll flip and see what kind of sort of halfway happens with that thingy. Maybe while I'm waiting for that thingy, I could flipping go to the gold thingy itself, GLD, and look at that thingy here and see what it looks like. Are you going long or short? Either water buffalo. Right now I'm shorting it at the moment. We'll see how it'll play out. Like I might have to get out of the trade potentially, but we'll see. So at the moment I'm kind of shorting it. Let's see. It could go either way right now because it's kind of chopping sideways, but on the 15 minute looks like some kind of momentum is building up here. Let's see. But yeah, we'll see. I might have to start like an order to potentially try to get out. Let's see, I might try to do a sell order to get out of it at, let's see, trade. So right now, no, so buy back. So I could buy it back at, let's see. Hold on a second. So I did a sell, so I could do a buy back at maybe 4,329. Yeah, maybe I could try to do that. Buy back, trade buy 1,4,329. What the hell? Oh, I gotta do this one. 1 at 4,329.9 or 0.7, 4,329.7. I'll try to do this one. I'm not sure if it'll get there, but once it reaches that price, it'll boot me out, but we'll see if it does reach it or not. So if it goes to 4,329.7, hopefully it goes to 4,329.7, that's where it could potentially boot me out at a tiny little profit. I'm not sure if it'll reach that or not, but I guess we'll see. I guess we'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens here a little bit, you know, because if we don't see, it won't be that great, but if we could kind of see what it does, and if it does that, that'll be kind of okay. But I guess we gotta have some patience. Oh, thank you there, Water Buffalo. Thanks, man. We'll see what happens, I guess. Kind of, sort of, halfway see what happens. Still kind of, sort of chopping around sideways here a little bit. Actually, while that thing is doing that, I might go and check, see how, oh yeah, while I'm here, I could look at this chart, see how it looks like. So it looks like it might make it there. It's kind of bouncing a little bit. 15-minute chart. Looks like potentially the candles are dying out a little bit. Let's see, 5-minute chart. Yeah, it looks like the momentum, at least for the moment, is dying out a little bit. So I guess we'll see what happens. Anything could happen. Let's see, check the maybe 1 minute. Still kind of doing its thing a little bit there. Let's see, maybe the 1 minute. So the 1 minute looks like it is trying to dip down a bit more. So that's good. That's good for now. Let's see, 5 minutes. Okay, it's kind of trying to do its thing. Let's see back here. 432.4. Still gotta wait for it to maybe potentially try to dip some more. Hopefully it'll boot me out at a profit, tiny bit of a profit. We will see. Looks like it's kind of heading that way. Hopefully it continues a little bit. Looks like it's heading there. That's good. That's good. Oh, it almost got there. It was so close. Oh, okay, it got there. So I took my little profit. Hell yeah. It got there. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I guess it wasn't much profit, but it was something. So it booted me out of it. So right now I'm going to try to do another short sell. Limit order. Let's see, 1 from, I'll probably do something like a 4, 3, 3, 4333.3. I'll try to do that one. See if it gets into that area. Once it gets into that area, I'll try to short it from that point down below. Okay, we'll see what happens. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens with that thingy, I guess. Look at this chart here real quick. So over here, the momentum kind of looks to the downside at the moment. So if it'll reach my price point and go down, that would be nice. But I guess we'll see. We'll see what it does. Yeah, momentum kind of towards the downside a little bit right now. All right, let's go back to the 5-minute here. 15-minute. 30-minute. Yeah, slight momentum to the downside. I'll probably leave it at the 5-minute for now. Instead of the 5-minute, I'll do the 30-minute just to kind of see the general momentum with that thingy. RSI, let's see, 50 minutes. 5 minutes. 1 minute. Okay, still slight momentum on the downside for the super short-term type deal. I'll just for now put it back to the 30. Leave it at this for now, or maybe 5 minutes just to kind of have the general short-term movement on it. And probably 30 would be better for now. 1 hour is kind of like a general momentum. So right now the general momentum is towards the downside, at least on the MACD thingy. So I'll probably have it at 30 right now to kind of see what's shifting. Okay, so I kind of like that. Let's see. Go back to that GLD just to kind of be on that one at the moment. I can switch to this one, the gold macro, and right now I'm trying to get into this trade here, the 4323.3, and potentially short it from that point and lower. So that's kind of like what I'm trying to do with that thingy. So it looks like it's making its way up to that point. Looks like it's rejecting the 50 on the RSI, and the 30-minute should go down more. Yeah, it's kind of like what it looks like. But yeah, I think the momentum's kind of towards the downside. Hopefully it fills. Every market is down. Yes, every market is down. That's true. But like, if you look at the gold from last night, it pumped up like crazy. From what it looks like, what I was kind of predicting that it's going to do, that the institution sold out of the SPY, QQQ, the Mag 7s, whatever, a lot of those. They dumped their money into the gold, which pumped it up like crazy. And right now, uh, they're probably getting rid of some of the gold, but still staying in. That's why the price still kind of stays up, but slowly but surely it's dwindling out. That's why I'm kind of shorting it a little bit here and there. Because obviously from last night's trading, I'm kind of down. I'm trying to get this number back into the positive zone, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, let me see. I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom real quick. Okay, I am back. Let's see, did anything fill here? Okay, so this one didn't fill. This one's still staying put. BRUV, all those indicators. So many discount momentum for low price buying. For sure, for sure. A lot of discounts right now. Hell yeah. Let's see. BRUV, all those indicators. It's funny. But yeah, I'm kind of waiting for it to fill to this price here. I'm not sure if it'll fill or not, but kind of waiting for it to hopefully fill that and short it a bit more from that point and down. Let's see. I want to check out this here. See what the detailed chart looks like. But yeah, so like on the 1 minute, momentum's definitely towards the downside. The 5 minute chart, the momentum's towards the downside. 15 minute looks like it's slightly kind of reversing to the downside. So like generally towards the downside, it looks like. Chopping around sideways, but trending towards the downside a little bit. Short from here, 3 contracts to 4317. Oh, for real? To the 4317. Let's see. Might be a decent play, right? I could try to get into one. I could try to short one from a higher price. Let's see if I sell one. See, limit order. I could do one from a slightly higher price. Might be safer a little bit. 4-3. At least from 4.3 to 9.7. I think from 4.3 to 9.7. I think from that point might be a safer play if it reaches that. Because I think I could short it to the 4217, but like it might be better to wait and have it hit at least a slightly higher price and to short it from a slightly higher price to the 4217. But I think there's a chance it could still hit my higher price, and then from that higher price short it to a slightly lower price. I think there's some potential for that. We'll see, I guess. What's the paper's opinion on Bitcoin going to end of year above or below 90K? Let's see. I could ask the paper. Okay, I'll ask if it's going above 90K. Okay, the paper. Is Bitcoin going above 90K by the end of the year? Let's see what it says. Is Bitcoin going above 90K by the end of the year? Let's see what the paper says. The paper says that it's going above 90K by the end of the year. So, my opinion, I think it's kind of right, but we'll see what happens, right? Not financial advice. We'll see what happens. It said yes, that it's going over 90K. Actually, where is Bitcoin at right now? I'm not sure if I looked at it or not. Let me see. BTC. Well, even right now, it's kind of above 90K, but end of the year looks like the paper said it'll be above 90K, so that's cool. I think the paper's kind of right. Obviously, who knows? Nobody knows 100% for sure, but the paper looks like seems to be knowing something. It said it'll be above 90K by the end of the year. Great, thanks. Never doubt the paper. I know, right? That's funny. Never doubt the paper. That's funny. That's pretty cool. But yeah, paper said that. Okay, let's see. Will it hit my price target to short this thingy? Maybe I should throw the paper and see like if it'll hit my price target to short it from four, like let's see, 4329.7 at least. Okay, will it hit my price target on the micro gold? Let's see. Let's see what it flipping says. Okay, so it said it won't hit the price target, so I gotta change it to a smaller number, I guess. So I guess I'll change it to a smaller number since the paper said it's not gonna reach it. You gotta change it to a smaller number. So in this case, let's see, back to 70. Oh, okay. So right now it said that it won't reach my number, so I guess I gotta cancel a couple of these. Cancel. And cancel this because it said it won't reach this price, so cancel. So cancel those. And then 4321. Let's see what it said here. 4317. So I guess I could sell one at least. One at 432. Maybe I'll 325.5. I'll try to do at least, or 325.7. At least I'll try that one because my previous one it said it won't reach. But we'll see if it reaches this one for 325.7. 4325.7. I don't know if we'll reach that or not. If not, it is what it is. Let's see. GLD. Let's click on GLD and look at what it looks like from here. Hey there, Hydro. You think back to 70? You think Bitcoin's going back to 70? Let's see. Okay, so on this chart here, it looks like it is kind of still trending down. Downward momentum still for the time being. Then the 1 hour chart looks like it is trending down, even a slightly stronger trend down. So that's not bad, doesn't look that bad. Let's see, on ticker, 1 minute. It's going to 4317. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, looks like it is trending downward. But I'm trying to, if it does, I'm trying to make it at least go from a higher point to get to that number. If that doesn't happen, then I guess it is what it is. But so I right now I changed the price. I made it lower for it to hit this price, and from that price to get it to the, what do you call it, 4317. Like I said, if it hits it, cool. If not, then I guess it is what it is. Sometimes it's good to kind of have somewhat of a plan. Hell yeah. What about your flight flowing paper prediction? Sincerely, KNT. What do you think? What do you think about what there's James Mac 4322? I'll like short it from 4322 potentially. I'm trying to short it from at least 4325. Like I don't know if it'll get there or not, but we'll see. You think it's a buy? Nice, nice. Which one you think is a buy there, no cap? Looks like it's kind of trying to head up to my price here, the at least 4325.7. Hopefully it reaches it. We'll see. Oh, the direction. Yeah, possibly, but kind of, sort of, halfway, possibly. Let me see here on this. Okay, let's see what this chart here looks like. So this chart here, obviously 1 minute momentum downside. Let's see, let's click on 1 hour. So 1 hour momentum towards the downside, it's moving. 30 minutes, still kind of towards the downside. 15 minutes, also kind of towards the downside, but at least the MACD is slightly short term pointing up. So in that case, hopefully it reaches my price target in that case. Okay, 5 minutes. 5 minutes still kind of, sort of, trending down. And 1 minute trending down. So there is still a possibility that I might hit my price target. Because on the 30 seconds, it's kind of trying to go up a little bit. So in the super macro time frame, hopefully it'll bounce enough to hit my price target. And then from there, I could write it down type deal. Because right now, like, the kind of, sort of, short-term general momentum on this is kind of towards the downside. Like the 1 day, 1 hour, it's still kind of trending down. New, okay. Oh, looks like my order did fill right here. See? So I did get to that point. Right now I just gotta write it down to the 4217 or whatever the price target is or will be. Write the slight momentum down. Actually, while I'm writing the momentum down, I might do some micro scalping. Maybe I'll what do you call it? Buy back. I'll buy back at 4333.3. Okay, I'll try that trade. Buy. Let's see, 1 at 4. Let's see, shorting it. Or I'll do buyback at 4323, 4323.3 maybe. 432 4322.2. Maybe I'll buy it back at that price. That way I'll try to re-enter it back up. 322.2. Once it reaches 322.2, hopefully it'll boot me out. Then I'll try to get in another contract to short it from there. Yes, I think it probably will. Hey there, Water Buffalo. I think it will go to 4317.7. But like, if possible, I'm trying to what do you call it? Catch a little bit more waves in between. Get it at this one and then ride it back up again. Like, catch catch a little bit of extra movements in between. That's kind of like what I'm trying to do. We'll see if that works. Yes, for sure. Thank you there. I will try to be careful. Let's see here. Looks like it's trying to push up a little bit here. Okay, let's go to this chart here. See what it's looking at right now. Okay, we'll click on the super, let's see, 1 minute. So 1 day, 1 minute. Okay, short-term momentum looks like it's got some upward momentum at the moment. Hopefully not too much on the macro thingy. So yeah, short-term momentum towards the upside. Let's see, 5 minutes. 5 minutes still kind of towards the downside. In 15 minutes, kind of sideways. We'll see, like it's trying to decide what it wants to do. The slightly upward on the MACD a little bit, but trying to decide here at this moment. Okay, so for the 30 minutes, it's slightly downtrending still. Bro's trading until the very last second of the week. Until the very last second of the week. That's funny. Big head and shoulders, right? Shoulder forming. Nice, nice. The lottery is $1 billion. That's funny. The market, the market go against us. I know, right? A little bit against us, right? It's trying to go against right now. Let's see. The general momentum is kind of towards the downside, but it's trying to go up a little bit right now. Let's see. Go back to this thingy. Yeah, so it did go up a little bit, but we'll see what it does here shortly. We'll see what it does. Got a little bit of time of trading because I think the futures it closes at like 2 or something like that, and opens back up at 3. So this is futures trading right here. So we'll kind of see what it does. Huge dip coming. Oh, nice. I think that's kind of true. I kind of agree with Water Buffalo, but like that huge dip, kind of like what the silver did. Sometimes like gold follows after. So like I think after like the next trading session, I think it will potentially try to dip some more because the institutions that bought and pumped the gold up, they'll get out of the gold for the most part and go back into the SPY to the QQQ and the Mag 7. So that'll cause the gold to kind of dip for a while short term. But yeah, I kind of agree with Water Buffalo on that one. Probably not instantly, like, but eventually, I think next trading week, I think gold will dip a little bit more down, potentially. Kind of, sort of, halfway, potentially a little bit. Let me see what, let's see, GLD. GLD Gold Trust, let's see here. Okay, so right now it's at the 1 minute. See what it's playing out here. So yeah, right now kind of short-term momentum on the 1 minutes towards the upside. We'll see how much more far up it's gonna push. See what the momentum thingy here looks like on that thingy. So on the 1 minute, it's kind of pushing up. Let's see, 30 seconds. On the 30 seconds, looks like it's kind of trying to die out because it kind of is being wavy a little bit. Let's see, 5 minutes here. 5 minute chart looks like it's kind of being slightly indecisive. Let's see, 15 minutes. 15 minutes looks like it's kind of pushing, but we'll see where it goes. On this one here, so it looks like the momentum's still kind of towards the downside on the 30 minutes. in the 1 hour looks like it's on the towards the downside, but we'll see. We'll kind of see. Looks like it's towards the downside. Let's see. Let's go back to the 1 minute. Yeah, on the 1 minute, still kind of looks like it started to try to dip down a bit more right now. We'll see what it does. It's kind of being indecisive, but looks like it's trying to go down though. If I was you, I'd add another short right here, not financial advice. I could potentially do that, but like we don't have too much time left on the what do you call it on the futures. I think doesn't futures kind of what do you call it stop at like what is it 2 o'clock or something? Still kind of risky because it's being indecisive, but it's kind of pushing up, so it's kind of risky. This year, as my experience, it's crashed so many times, but recover again before it crash again. Oh, I see. Okay, let's look at the momentum here. Let's see what the momentum looks like. Yeah, it's kind of being crazy. It's like trying to go down, trying to go up. It's like kind of weird. So on the 1 minute, looks like it's still trying to push up. Looks like it's trending towards the upside. So I don't know. Might have to get bounced out of it because maybe the institutions are trying to get more into the gold right now for the weekend potentially. I guess we'll see what it does here. Just a tiny bit of patience, I guess. Okay, looks like it reversed to the downside for a little bit. See if it continues that. It's like bouncing up and down like crazy. I mean, on the MACD, looks like it's going up. Looks like it's trending upward, so it might keep on going up. We'll kind of sort of halfway see what happens, I guess. Let's see, change this to the Okay, right now I'll probably bounce back to the what do you call it, the futures area. Okay, I'll bounce back to the futures area, see what it looks like. So it's still bouncing around this price range right here. See what it does. Okay, looks like it's trying to dip a little bit. See if it does or not. Sort of dipping a tiny bit at the moment. See if it'll continue. Yeah, because regardless, the futures trading, it ends at like 2 o'clock. So at 2 o'clock, I'll have to, regardless of whether the play where it's at, I'll have to close it out because it's gonna be closed for the whole weekend until like Sunday at like 3 p.m. I think it opens back up. So I think regardless of what happens, I'll have to get out, but we'll see where it goes here right now. Just got to have a tiny bit of patience, and I think it might go down a tiny bit more, but we'll see. Where is it gonna go? So yeah, definitely like I've got that one to exit out. I'm not sure if it'll reach that, but I'll still have that on for now. If it reaches that, good. If not, then I guess it is what it is. I guess I just gotta have a little bit of patience with this thingy. Tiny bit of patience. Oh, hey there, Maslow. I'm glad you're back here. I didn't notice until right now that you're on here. Not much, not much. How you doing, man? Hey there, Tommy Hawk. How's it going, man? Glad you're over here. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, nice, nice. Looks like the gold is going back to the profit zone. That's good, that's good. Hell yeah. Just woke. Oh, nice, nice. Oh no, if you're woke, that means you're it's like a certain like political party like when you're woke, right? Glad I didn't go long gold macro. I know like that's awesome. Paper it. No. Yeah, remember last night I was able to tell that like I was like no gold is reversing and it reversed like crazy to the upside. Remember I predicted that's why I got out of it. I was like no, this is going up insanely like crazy and it did. It was just kind of pointless at that point. We're just being kind of sort of fried and cooked and all that weird stuff because I was like no, that's not working out. Yeah, it definitely did. That was insane how it ran. That was insanely crazy. Okay, nice. Looks like it got back to the profit zone a little bit here, so that's good. I mean, just at least for that trade in general, looks like it started to. We'll see what it does. Almost there. I know, right? It is kind of almost there. We'll see what it does. I think it hopefully should dip a bit more. Hopefully it might get closer to the price range. It's fighting. They be fighting. The price be fighting. Bears versus Bulls. Red versus green. See which one will win right now. They be fighting like crazy. Going up and down, still fighting. Them Bulls and Bears look kind of sort of halfway fighting. By NCI. Let's see, which one is NCI? Neo Concept International Group. Let's see, No Concept International Group Holdings Limited. Let's see, I'll add this. Oops. Don't slack. Buy 100 shares. Actually, it's almost over. Like, trading time is almost over. I mean, I could get like 20 shares, you know? Or not shares, in shares. If I buy it in shares, I could get like 20. $36 worth. Right before market close. So I bought 20 shares, but I don't know anything about the company. It's kind of risky, you know? 20 is too small by now. The thing is, I don't know. If you were here a little bit earlier, I probably could have done it, but like, I don't know much about this company. Let's see. So Neo Concept International Group Holding Ltd engages in providing one-stop apparel solution services. Services include product design and development, raw material sourcing, production, quality control, logistics management. Operates through the following geographical segments: the United States and Canada, the United Kingdom, and others. The company was founded in October 1990 and is headquartered in Hong Kong. This is named for NCI's Neo Concept International Group Holdings Limited, Class A ordinary shares. Okay, I see. Hong Kong company. Let's see. I know much about it. Oh, nice, nice. Looks like after I bought a little bit, it started to go up a tiny bit here. But let me see. Okay, let's look at the chart here. Oops. So oops, not this one. Okay, I'll click on the 1 hour chart, see what the 1 hour reading is looking like. Yeah, it does look kind of bullish. Looks like it's heading towards the upside. The chart does look pretty nice. Momentum building up towards the upside on that thingy. Looks pretty decent. Obviously not financial advice or anything, but it does look like it got some momentum towards the upside on that thingy. So yeah, looks kind of decent, but let's see how this general chart looks like. 1 month it's up, 3 months it's up, year to date is down, year is down, 5 years down, maximum is down. So if it's down for this part, but it's started popping, so it still could be a good opportunity potentially, you know. Gap filled by now. Okay, I see. Bro, if it goes to 4331 again, how about just short and take the profit on 4327 to 28? Let's see. Yeah, probably buy some more, you think? I don't know if it'll let me like buy 20 more. Let's see, shares. 20 more dollars worth of shares. Okay, euro or to buy shares complete. So I bought 20 more dollars worth of it. So you think I should buy 100 right now there, Maslow? Okay, bro, if it goes to 4321 again, how about just short and take the profit? Okay, there we go. I got 100. So I got 100 shares, so I got like multiples now. So right now I got 140 shares. Hell yeah. See what it do, right? You owe me now. That's funny. Perfect. Okay. Hopefully it works out there, Maslow. Hopefully it works out. Hey there, Maslow. Check out the gold. Where do you think the gold is heading right now? The GLD or the gold or whatever? Let's see. GLD. Hey, Maslow, check this one out. Check the gold thing out. See where this one is going. I kind of think it's going to be going down a little bit, but kind of who knows. I'm kind of shorting it right now. See this one? If I click on the 1 minute, oops. On the 1 minute, looks like the momentum's kind of going down towards the downside. Buying into resistance. This is gonna dump. That's funny. Gold is about to dump hard. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, at the moment I'm shorting it at the moment, but we'll see what it does. Eventually, because once the Christmas rally, the Santa Claus rally starts, gold will go down because people that like dump their money, the institutions in Wales that dump their money into gold, they'll be dumping it back into S&P and to the QQQ on the Mag 7 and all that stuff. So right now they dumped it into gold short term. That's why it pumped it up like crazy. All them freaking whales, they dumped it into gold and pumped it up like crazy. That's a big head and shoulders. It will go down to at least 4317.7. Nice, nice. And then Bitcoin for sure. But yeah, it looks like it's kind of trending down at the moment. Yeah, definitely head and shoulder stuff. Let's see NCI. Okay, let's see NCI. NCI. Okay, so it looks like it's at a negative right now. See, -6, -7. But I don't know when I should take profits on this one, or get out of this one. We'll see. Or you think it's gonna keep on going up? See, it keeps on going up and down. It was negative just a little bit ago, and now it's positive. So I don't know. Don't sell. Okay, okay, I won't sell. So I just got 140 shares of that thingy. I guess we'll see what it does, right? It will go to 234, then $4 plus 211. Oh wow, that's crazy. That'll be pretty nice if it'll move that much. That'll be crazy. $10 profit sell. But Maslow here, he's kind of pretty decent at kind of predicting some of these things. So who knows? Maybe it'll actually happen. It's not that big of a risk. 200 some dollars. It's not too bad. Everybody, don't sleep on it. Maybe just in case I'll get like 10 more shares of it. Just in case, like 10 more. I think it might be worth it. And then after that, and okay, and then after that, I could what do you call ask the paper if I should get some more. I'm bullish on the Rumble long term, especially with the Nick Fuentes drama going on. Keep Rumble on the watch list. Okay, for sure. Thanks for the advice there, IT Tony. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it so I don't forget to keep a eye out for that one. But anyways, I'm gonna flip and ask the paper if I should get some more of this thingy of the NCI. Let's see. What will the paper tell me? I got plenty of the NCI. Should I get some more of the NCI? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the NCI? Okay, so right now it said not to get more of the NCI. It fell on the no, but at least it's because I already got kind of plenty of it. So it kind of makes sense. Kind of sort of halfway makes sense a little bit, I guess. Do you only trade stocks? No, I do kind of a whole bunch of everything. I do stock options, I do futures, I do crypto, I do shares, companies like ETFs. I do a little bit of everything. Like a whole bunch of mix of stuff in here. Okay, let's see here. Oh, ooh, Okay, I'll go back to the gold. Gold kind of moving slow a little bit. LOL, get ready to average down. Nice, nice. First mistake you made was not asking the paper before buying NCI. I know, right? I should have asked it. I should have flippin' asked it like crazy. Flippin' A, man. That's like crazy. Hey, there's scary insights. You're saying let get ready to average down. Which stock or ETF you're talking about to average down? Like, what do you think? 4330.2 short. Uh, I'm not sure. Well, right now I'm in a short right now. So I can't say like too short or not, but I'm in a short right now, so I'm kind of seeing where it's gonna go. So I'm in a short right now. I'm trying to see how it's gonna play out. So see the contract that I got, this is right here. So I'm so far down 36, 35 on it right now. But we'll see where it goes. Oh, NTI is bins. Okay. I see, I see. What will be what will be your loss maximum? On this, my maximum loss, I don't know, it depends on where it'll go. This is for the day, so I'm kind of down for the day, but this is the contract play that I'm in right now. I'm just kind of waiting for it to go down somewhere. Go double down. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure what my loss will be, but I'm just kind of trying to see what it'll do and where it'll go. I gotta plug in my phone right now because it's almost dead. I gotta plug in because I'm live streaming on my phone, so it's almost dead. So I plugged it in right now. That way it doesn't die here while I'm live streaming. But yeah, right now I'm shorting the gold thingy at the moment. We'll see where it's gonna go. We'll see what it'll do, but just kind of chilling, seeing what it does. Things I gotta make sure I get out for sure before 2 o'clock, because I think 2 o'clock is when I won't be able to do anything for the weekend. So it might be safer for me to get out of it, regardless of where it's gonna be at. Probably be a good idea to get out of it for the weekend. I'm in 4 contracts right now short. Oh, I see, I see. However, gold can also be in a small bear trap before it breaks out to the symmetrical triangle downwards. Yeah, that's a potential there too. Look, bit Walker for sure. Big potential that could happen. So right now I just got 1 contract on this. I'll see how it plays out, but for sure I'll probably try to get out regardless of where it's gonna be at before 2 o'clock. Cause 2 o'clock, that's when it closes for the weekend. Right here, if I look at the hours, the futures hours, so it's 3 p.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific time. So 2 p.m. it should close right there. Markets are open Sunday at 3 p.m. So they open back up at 3 p.m. Sunday, but then Sunday at 3 p.m. to Friday at 2 p.m. So Friday 2 p.m. that's when it closes. So 2 p.m. Pacific time, my time here. So 2 p.m. it's kind of creeping up on me. So I gotta make sure I close it out. I mean, sometimes it's fine to have a contract open throughout the whole like weekend or whatnot, but with how volatile gold is, it might be safer to maybe be out of it, I think. Bull trap, I mean ups. Oh, I see, I see. The bull trap, that means they might try to like scare the people that are going long on the gold. I'm getting out too before close. You should add one more if you want, since it closes soon. Uh, I could, but like just in case, I want to try to play it a little bit more safe. I'll just kind of wait with the one contract because it's still like kind of iffy. I think it is kind of trying to potentially go down, but like I think one contract for me is kind of good enough at the moment because I'm already on this contract on this position. I'm down $39, and this is the day's P&L. So I'll just kind of have some patience and just kind of see what it does. Like if it goes down, cool. If not, then it is what it is. Just kind of like a chill way to trade a little bit, just whatever it does type deal. Why trade these futures instead of Bitcoin? Well, well, I do have Bitcoin, but futures like I don't know, futures pretty nice. Get to trade the real gold thingy here. It's kind of cool. I've been doing Bitcoin perpetual futures, and it's been pretty good so far, to be honest. Oh, really? The Bitcoin futures, isn't that expensive? How much money do you need to have for one Bitcoin contract? Like yeah, like it might be if it's not too expensive, I might be able to do a Bitcoin contract, but probably too pricey. I'm guessing. I'm not really sure. I never traded a futures Bitcoin contract. Only $939 for one contract. They do micro contract. Oh, I see. I see. That's pretty cool. Well, maybe next week I might try to do some of those. Sounds kind of interesting. That's pretty cool. Thanks for letting me know. Like, I'll probably save this message. I'll take a screenshot so I kind of have an idea, like have something to look into. But yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see where the gold thing is going. Still kind of chopping around this area for now. Let's see. Bitcoin will recover again before it crash again. Yeah, I think so, but who knows? Only trade Bitcoin with LEV or spot, not options. NFA. Oh, I see. 93 for one, $93 for one nano contract, and the volatility is awesome, bro. You can leverage like 4 to 10x for my income. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like round 93. Okay, so 1.7G's NCI. Okay, let's check out NCI real quick. Okay, there's the NCI. Yeah, so the NCI did dip a little bit, so down 50 some dollars on that thingy. Guess we'll see what it does. Maybe Maslow is right. Maybe it will pump up, who knows. But, it's not a big bet, so we'll see what happens. Dumping. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Dumping a little bit at least. Let's see, where in the flippin' beeps is the gold going? Let's see, GLD. Excuse me. Let's look at the fine chart here, see what it looks like. Okay, so 1 minute chart. Let's see where it's bouncing around here. 1 minute chart on this thingy. Okay, that's where it kind of looks like. Let's try 30 seconds. Okay, 30 seconds. This is how it looks like at the moment. So it looks like it's kind of going sideways a little bit, being indecisive at the moment, kind of. And not so much in penny stocks and meme coins, NGL. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's definitely not fun to lose. Meme coins, penny stocks, anything. It's not fun to when that happens. For sure, like crazy, for sure. Are you in any cryptos? Yes, I have cryptos. They're water buffalo. Yep. Okay, so this one looks like it's kind of staying put at this area. I'll go back to the flipping cryptos, not the crypto, but the futures thingy itself, and look at that. Looks like it did make a move a little bit. But it looks like it's trying to go up some more. Let's see. It looks like it's trying to push up some more at the last little bit of that it has. Let's see. 1 minute. Looks like it's trying to push up a tiny bit, quite a bit. 5 minutes, it's kind of still looks kind of slightly bullish a little bit. The 15 minute, the MACD looks kind of bullish a little bit. Let's see, 20 minutes. 20 minutes looks like it's slightly bearish, like towards the downside, but maybe not for too long. And then the 1 hour looks, 1 day, 1 hour looks kind of bearish a little bit, but still on this chart looks like the momentum's kind of picking up. But I guess we'll kind of see. We'll kind of see what happens. Okay, 30 seconds. So that's 30 seconds chart. Looks like it's trying to push up a little bit here, the last several or few minutes. But yeah, see it's pushing up some more. Cool, I like how you throw a paper. Glad I found your channel. Oh, nice, nice. Hell yeah, man. Glad you like it, man. Water Buffalo. Hell yeah. But yeah, looks like it's kind of trying to, the gold's trying to push up a little bit, see if it does or not. Regardless of what happens, like I said, I'll probably close the contract before the end of the futures trading day for the, or trading week for the futures. Regardless of what happens or where it goes, I gotta make sure I close it out. Okay, maybe I'll go and check this thingy real quick, see what kind of like a momentum looks like. So at the moment on the 30 seconds chart, looks kind of bullish. Looks like it's trending up, but who knows for how long. You know, we still got like a little over 30 minutes. See where it goes from there. For the futures play, got a little bit more. It's moving slow, but it's kind of trying to push up a little bit. So over here on the RSI, looks like it's kind of overbought at the moment. I got my wife calling. Answer the phone. Hello? Hey. Well, we could talk. I could go a little bit away from the, what do you call it? Tablet or whatever. Oh. Uh-huh. Oh, really? That could be. I mean, Tix has a dump trailer too, right? And a white truck. Remember, he has the white, smaller truck. Oh yeah, that could be. Yeah, it's my brother's truck is like a big diesel truck, the big white diesel truck. Well, what was it? Was it a Ford? Because Luis drives a Ford F-150. So yeah, it was probably Luis then. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. So yeah, it might be him. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Hey there, Water Buffalo. I'm good. I'm just talking on the phone at the moment. I got somebody in the chat asking me, talking to me. Yeah, but it's all good. They're asking me if I'm sad or something, but I'm not sad. Okay, I love you. You're heading back home right now, right? Okay, sounds good. Love you, wifey. Okay, bye. But yeah, I was just on the phone right now. I just got done with the phone call. But yeah, yeah, I'm not sad. Let's see here. Message. Gotta check something out here real quick. Gotta do some stuff here. Until Tuesday, so we. Come on. Okay, I just had to reply to a text, so I wasn't doing much at the moment, but it's all good. Everything's good. See, 30 minutes till futures closes. Yep, 30 minutes. Let's see. Yep, like 32 minutes. Yeah, I had to do some things. Yeah, I was on the phone call, and then I had to reply to a text, so wasn't able to do much at the moment. But I'm kind of back, and we'll see what's going on here. It attracts buyers now. It will dump again in this market conditions. Okay, just making sure it is all. Okay, okay. Okay, yes, I'm back. I'm kind of sort of halfway flipping back. See what everything's kind of sort of halfway doing. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe check on this one here. So 30 seconds. Looks like this one's still kind of trying to go push up a little bit. Let's see. Change this to 1 minute. See how that looks like. Looks like some of it's kind of dipping or start the volume's trying to die down a tiny bit, but who knows? We'll see what it does. It's going sideways here. Yeah, on the 15 minutes, looks like it's kind of going up. 30 minutes, slightly going down. It's just kind of choppy. We'll see what it does. Kind of a sort of halfway indecisive area. Oops. Okay, I'll just have it on the 1 minute for now. I'm gonna zoom in. Okay, let's see. Oops. Okay, so that's that chart, 1 minute chart. See what it does. And go back to the futures thingy here. Okay, I guess we'll see where it closes from this point on. Whether it's up, whether it's down, we'll see, I guess. Excuse me. I'm probably going to take a loss if it doesn't go down soon, but it happens to the best of traders. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. It's kind of sort of halfway impossible to win all the time. Well, I guess I'll see what the last few minutes will be like. We'll see kind of sort of halfway what it does here. Let me see here. Click on this thingy. Just gotta have a tiny bit of patience and see where it goes and see what it does, I guess. So let's see what let's see. Something. Let's see, go back to the futures thingy. Hey there, Water Buffalo. What price point are you shorting the micro gold from? I'm short at 4331.5. Oh, I see. Short from 131.5. So I think you're still probably doing better than I am because on this trade, see, I'm down like 76, $77, 75. It kind of depends. So I'm not sure where I shorted it from. Hey, Vienna's, how you keeping? Hey there, Stocky Locky. I'm doing pretty good here. Keeping up pretty good. How you doing, man? Stocky Locky. 1, 2, 3. Just chilling in the flipping stock market by this cyber campfire thingy. Good time in the market. Swimming with the whales. Swimming alongside the cyber whales. I'm down more because I'm doing 3. Oh, I see, I see. Good, man. I'm keeping well. Thanks, buddy. I thought I'd say a quick hi. Awesome. Thanks. That's awesome. That's cool. Thanks for stopping by. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I know the whale emoji. Swimming with the whales. Cyber whales. Oh, yeah, that's funny. Cool, cool, cool. Good stuff, man. Maybe we might catch one of them whales, kind of, sort of, a little bit. That'll be pretty cool. Then invest a whale in the stock market. But if you look at the weekly, it looks like a head and shoulders is forming a right shoulder. Then it should dip a decent amount. Let's see, red. So so flipping red. I know, right? For sure, the Detroit throwers. Let's see. I got a girl coming over. You mind if I just keep your stream up so she thinks I'm some big shot? I'm trying to close the deal. He could do whatever. It doesn't matter to me, you know. If it works for you to have the stream on, it's all good. But only 20 minutes to close. Yep, 20 minutes. 770-day contract on AGQ and 6-month one on UGL though. Oh, I see. 770-day, is that like what do you call it? 770 AGQ. That's like options, right? Let's see, AGQ. What is AGQ? So Pro Share Silver. Oh, that's the Pro Share Silver. I see, I see. Pretty soon it's gonna be a good buying opportunity on that, huh? Leap option. Yes, yes. So pretty soon it's gonna be a good buying opportunity, right? It's gonna take 4 days to recover, probably. Oh, I see. So yeah, for this one, a leap's probably worth it, huh? Like this one, buy call. Right now the market's closed, so I won't be able to buy it right now. I am impatient. I bought. Oh, I see. I see. But yeah, like I'm kind of too late for that right now because obviously market's closed for the options. But something like this actually not too bad of a deal. 126, 125. Let's see. Buy call. 124, 123. Let's see if I would get something like this one here. The delta's 0.73 delta. It's pretty decent delta. Buy if I would get one like this. 5,900. Not too bad for something that if it goes up a lot like crazy, makes some pretty decent money. One or two of this, fine. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I'll probably check back on it on Monday because right now market's closed. Stuff like options like this, I think it's kind of too risky to queue in once the market is closed. But once the market opens, I'll probably look into that one. Probably could be a good decent play for the long term. Oh here. So gold is kind of still going up a little bit more. See where it closes right before the market closes for the futures. No, and don't touch it after 100 days. Oh, okay, okay, I see. After you buy. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, I'll definitely have to check it out on Monday. Okay, let's see. Let's check this chart here. See what this chart here looks like. One minute. Still kind of looks like it's kind of going to the upside, but who knows? Let's check out 30 seconds. See how that looks like. Looks like it may start going down a little bit more, but who knows? Looks like the short-term macro momentum's kind of going down, but not a guarantee though. Let's see. 1 minute. Okay, so the 5-minute chart looks kind of bullish a little bit at the moment. The 15-minute chart also looks kind of bullish, like it's kind of trying to go up some more. Okay, the 30 minutes, obviously kind of like the same picture. You know, the bearishness kind of dying out and reversing towards the upside, kind of in general. So that's kind of like what it looks like on this chart here. So I'll switch this back to the, not this, but the, let's see, 30 seconds. And then to the 1 minute for now. Let's see what it does. So yeah, it just kind of looks bullish at the moment. Gold, of course, or JNUG. Do one on gold too. Oh, like one on gold for like long term, like a call option. That could be a good idea too. Just one call option on the gold will be way more pricier, but might be worth it, huh? Bro, buy as many leaps as you can for gold and silver. When you see it go 150%, do not sell. China and Russia will never help keep silver low again, and it's harder to manipulate the price now. Oh, I see. Awesome, awesome. Hell yeah, for sure. Thanks for the tip, man. For sure. Probably gotta try to do something like that. Okay, so we got like 16 minutes left for futures market to close. Let's see. So it looks like it kind of went down a tiny bit, so that's good. See what happens in the last few minutes here. It's like the volume and everything's kind of died out for now. Everything's kind of like in the indecisive mode. Let it go down. Let's go. I know, right? Hell yeah, there no cap 4758. Let it flip and dip some more. I'm almost break even. Hell yeah. Hopefully you make some profit on this trade, man. I really do hope you make some profit, some good profit on this trade. You got like the last 15 minutes. That's kind of crazy playing the flipping futures all the way till it almost closes. That's kind of crazy. When can I be featured on your live stream in VC so I can educate people? We could figure out a way to do that, right? So that you could be featured on the live stream. Hey there, David Brillmore Lanes. How's it going, man? Anyways, that'll be pretty cool if you get featured on the live stream here somehow. Make it work somehow. What happened with the S&P 500? Oh, with the S&P 500, it kind of went down, but like I did a small little zero DTE options trade, made like $5 on it, and then I did the QQQ zero DTE options trade. I made like a $7 profit on that thingy. Just something real quick scalps. So nothing super crazy happened, but Japan's gonna hike rates, so market dumped. Oh, okay, I see, I get it. That's why people are buying the metals and the gold and all that stuff right now, probably. That's crazy. What's my strategy with this one? Well, with this one, I'm trying to see where it'll go. I'm shorting it. So I'm currently down on this trade, $74 right here. But I'm kind of shorting it. I'll see where it goes. So I'm regardless of where it goes or what it does, I'm probably gonna get out of the trade. See, right now it says 1:47 p.m. The futures market closes at 2 p.m. So regardless of where it's at or where it does, I'm gonna try to get out of it so I'm not stuck in it for the weekend with the contract. So yeah, well, I'm kind of shorting it, and we'll see where it's at before the end of the day. It's kind of like my plan with this one at the moment. See what happens. So yeah, I was kind of shorting it, but looks like it didn't play out that great. But it is what it is. You know, you don't always win in the stock market, so we'll see where it goes. Last few minutes in the future stock market thingy. Thank you there, Stocky Locky 123. Thank you, man. We'll see what happens. Yes, I did short it. See, right now I'm in a short, so just in this position right here, I'm down $79. But it's just one contract though. I did make some money on a few shorts on the gold earlier today, but generally I'm still down like from today 144 down, so I'll cancel the trade. I will cancel it. I'm not gonna let it go for the weekend. Because it closes literally like in 11 minutes. The market closes. I'll just probably close like right before it closes. Maybe see where it's gonna be at. Oh, I believe you. They're the Detroit Throwers. I definitely believe you. It is really risky to short in this type of market. It really is. We'll see what it does. Got 11 minutes. 11 minutes till close. Let's see what it'll do. Time is counting down. 10 more minutes left. See where it goes. See where it bounces. It's like because market's close to closing, like all the stuff is kind of being weird, looking weird. Volume frame or time frame you use? Well, I'm not sure about the volume frame or time frame. This is just the micro gold futures contract that I'm in right now. See, it's the MGCG26, and this one says February 2026. So that's what it says about this thingy right now. Okay, 9 more minutes left. I got out just now, break even. Oh, nice, nice. Congrats there, Water Buffalo. That's good at least that you broke even. That's good. Hell yeah. Would have been nice if you made some profit, but you know, break even still better than that a loss. Hell yeah. I'll probably take a loss, but I'm fine with it. It's just like right now on this trade, 60 some dollars. Maybe I'll give it a tiny bit more time. See what it does the last few minutes. The very last few minutes, see what it does. Oops, hit the phone a little bit here. I'm in puts against BYND just because I hate vegans. Oh, that's funny. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, I haven't traded the BYND at all. Like I don't know, it's kind of risky to do anything with it. It's pretty volatile, pretty crazy. It's almost like a meme stock right now. It's people pumping and dumping it in a weird way. That's funny. Flipping funny. Okay, got like the last 7 minutes left. What is it gonna do the last 7 minutes? Last 7 minutes. Time ticking down. Looks like it's going down a tiny bit more. It's moving so slow right now, the last few minutes. That's crazy. Got 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes of futures. The number is like barely moving. Fingers crossed, I know, right? Game over, I know, kind of. The good thing about a loss is you can take it off taxes. Yes, that's true. That's true there. Okay, a little bit more time left. Bounce back a tiny bit. Wow, it's being volatile. It's bouncing up and down. see where it ends. So we got, what is it, 4 minutes left? 4 minutes left till market close. I'd rather be paying taxes from the gains of those still. Oh, for sure. Obviously, it's better to have more gains and pay the taxes, definitely. But, you know, sometimes take advantage of the losses to, you know, pay less taxes. Regardless, you can make it work either way. Regardless, could make it work either way. Okay, so it's dipping a tiny bit more. See how far it'll dip. So we got, let's see, 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Where is it gonna go? Time is ticking down. Gotta look at the positive of the situation. Oh, for sure, for sure. Be positive about the whole thing for sure in general. Hell yeah. And then if we do have losses, you know, just kind of try to learn from our mistakes and not to have that many losses. And learn how to not have losses if possible. But regardless, there's going to be losses in the stock market. Can't fully avoid the losses, you know. Okay, let's see. I got 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes left. Gotta look at the positive of the situation. Yep. Also normal, just keep them really small. For sure. The smaller you keep the losses, the better. For sure, for sure. FS for sure. And bounce back up here for a little bit. Let's see. Okay, we got 3 minutes left. Let's see what it does. I think once it gets to the like last 2 minutes, I'll probably close it out because I don't want to wait to the very, very last minute. Because so 2 more minutes left. 2 more minutes left. I think I should just exit out before something crazy happens. So I'll take that loss, exit out. There you go, I'm out. Everything's closed, it closed out, so yeah, it is what it is. Now, let's see where it goes right now. Like, if I was to stay in a little bit longer, see where it would have went. Okay, so I'm out of the trades, but I'm just trying to see where it would have went in the very, very last couple of minutes. I'm out. Okay. Oh yeah, have a good one, man. Better than losing big amounts for sure. That's totally for sure. Okay, so if I waited till the last minute, I could have done a little bit better because it got down to the 4329 area. But regardless, it's not that bad. It was not that big of a loss. Wasn't that big of a loss. But it's still like a lot more riskier to close out at the very, very last second or whatnot. Wouldn't have been such a big difference. Oh, well done, but thanks, man. Thank you there, Stocky Locky 123. But yeah, 2 o'clock hit, and it pretty much rounded up at like the 4330 area. So yeah, it's not that bad. Okay, I guess I'll bounce back out of that, see how the thingy looks. So the unrealized for the most part portfolios at that point. So kind of not too bad, I guess. Let's see. What was that? I'll look at SoFi here real quick. So SoFi, it's up 0.74 for the day, down 0.39 after hours. Look at, see what it kind of about to do here. Change this to, let's see, 5 minutes. Still kind of the momentum is on the downside on that thingy. Good trade. Oh, thank you there, no cap 758. Sometimes it's kind of okay to take some losses. At least it's not like super huge ones, right? I actually want to see where the I want to look at the Bitcoin real quick, see where that's at. And then I want to check out the QQQ and the what do you call it? QQQ and the SPY after I check the what do you call it, Bitcoin. So Bitcoin's still keeping its price at around 90 plus thousand a little bit, so that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Let's see. Then I wanted to check out the QQQ. Let's see. QQQ. Oops. QQQ. Let's see what that looks like. So yeah, that one's down still like today, 1.92%. And then after hours, 0.02. I kind of seen that was going to happen yesterday. I said like it's going to go down, and it did. Same thing with the SPY, but that's why the people were just going into the gold instead. That's why it got pumped up like crazy. So SPY kind of like the same thing, down for the day, slightly up over like after hours though. Oh really? The Dow Jones? Let's check it out. Dow Jones. Let's see. Market index, Dow Jones Industrial Averages. Yeah, 0.51% on the Dow Jones. That's crazy. But yeah, they're selling out, selling off, and then they're putting it in gold, which is pumping the gold price up because they're trying to shake people out of these positions in these ETFs and stuff like that, you know. But eventually they're gonna pump it back up. I think for the Santa Claus rally, the Christmas rally thing. I think they're gonna pump it back up. That's crazy. Let me see. Now since I'm out of the market, kind of maybe. Oh, let's see what is this one? I'm not sure what this. Nova Minerals. Oh, weird. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should check the. Maybe I should check and see if I should feed my cyber critters. No, I haven't done much of that. Like I think right now might be a good opportunity to do that. To flip and feed my cyber critters. SPY was brutal today. Oh yeah, I bet. That's crazy. I kind of yesterday when I was trading the gold, I kind of foreseen that. Like, I even said in the live stream that I thought that they're gonna sell off, you know, from the SPY and the QQQ and all that stuff, and put a lot of their money in the gold. Looks like that's what happened because gold still was trying to stay up and all that stuff. But it's all good, you know. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the universe. It's all good. You know, as long as didn't blow your account, still in the game, still all good. Think positively about it, you know. Let's see, which cyber critter should I feed here? Got so much crypto, it's crazy. Let's see what he thinks about the Doge. Now see, should I feed the Dogecoin Cyber Puppy? Let's see what it says. Should I feed the Dogecoin Cyber Puppy? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so that one doesn't need to be fed. Paper said no on that one. Okay, that's cool. No on that thingy. Flip the paper down so bad, didn't want to see my portfolio. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Gotta be safe out there for sure. Definitely be safe out there. Okay, spirals of brutal. Let's see. Dogecoin doesn't want to be fed. Let's see. Bitcoin. Let's see. Is it worth it to feed Bitcoin? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to throw a bone at Bitcoin? Let's see what it says. Okay, it said no on that thingy. Okay. So Bitcoin, I can't feed that monster at the moment yet, so it's kind of all good. It is what it is, sort of halfway on that one. No on the Bitcoin for right now. Anyway, okay, awesome. Alrighty, let's see what's the next one here. Ethereum. Let's see if I should get some Ethereum. Oh, Mu is up. That's cool. So Ethereum, I got quite a bit of it. Let's see. Should I get some Ethereum? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I flip and get some Ethereum? Okay, so almost none of the crypto. It said no on Ethereum. Okay. That's kind of strange, but maybe because it's gonna keep on dipping or something. I don't know. It might keep on dipping a little bit more. HBAR and AVAX. Yeah, I could ask about those, you know, see what it says. Let's see, HBAR, let's see. Okay, let's see. Should I feed the HBAR? I guess I could try it out, see what it says, if it's worth it or not at the moment. Should I feed the HBAR? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it kind of sort of halfway likes this one at the moment because it said yes. So I guess I could kind of try to feed that one a little bit at least. Seems kind of cool, seems kind of legit, seems kind of awesome, you know. Looks kind of sort of halfway like a tradable coin, you know, like looks like it might do it, you know. So I'll probably toss it a tiny little bone for now. I think that'll be, actually not that, I'll probably edit. I'll probably do two, not this, probably do two bones. I think it'll nibble on two bones for now, so I think that might be kind of cool. Might be kind of chill with that thingy for now. And then after this one would be the AVAX thingy. AVAX, let's see. Okay, the avalanche thingy. Crypto avalanche. Let's see, let's check it out. Should I buy the cyber avalanche? Should I flip and buy the cyber avalanche? Should I feed the cyber avalanche? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it landed on no. Let's see if it landed on no. What if it fell down from the chair? And still on no. So it's a double no. So no avalanche. We don't want an avalanche here. We don't need a cyber avalanche to fall on us and like crush us. So it's all good for now. It kind of is what it is. LOL, nibble on two bones. I know, right? Exactly. Flipping A, exactly. Nibble onto bones. I think the bones that I'm feeding them are kind of sort of halfway nibbleable, you know, so they'll enjoy it a little bit, you know. So it's all good. It's all hella cool. Hell yeah. Okay, after Ethereum, maybe XRP. Watch Shiba. Okay, after this one, I'll check the Shiba out. But I'll check the XRP. XRP looks like a decent buy zone area. 205. It's close to the ones. So let me see. Should I get some XRP? Should I flip and get some XRP? Let's see what it flipping says. Okay, so no XRP for now. Maybe I think it's a no for that one just because I think it might dip to like a $1-ish area. maybe then it might be a better buying opportunity. That's kind of sort of halfway what I think on that one, you know. So at the moment, kind of sort of halfway no on this thingy. Then like we could do Shiba thingy. Let's check out Shiba. Shiba. Let's see. Where's the Shiba Inu? Oh, Shina. Type in the wrong thing. There's a Shiba thingy. Again, why am I typing the wrong thingy? There it is. Shiba flippin' Inu. So I got $8.63. So this cyber puppy. Let's see. Should I flip and feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. Should I feed the Shiba Inu cyber puppy? Let's see. Okay, so I guess that cyber puppy is hungry because it said yes. It said flipping yes on that thingy. Hell yeah. At least I guess this cyber puppers get to eat. This cyber puppy gets to nibble a tiny bit on the bone, sort of halfway, a little bit, but not too much, but enough to where it's gonna be satisfied type deal. I think it's all cool, all chill, all nice. I'll probably toss a couple bones to that one. I think you might be happy. I think you might kind of sort of halfway enjoy it a little bit, you know. Okay, yeah, Shiba, it's kind of cool, kind of chill. Hell yeah. Order failed. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Okay. After the Shiba, let's see, XRP, Shiba. Okay, so I just did the Shiba. Is like right beside that one. Let's see, Pepe thingy. Let's see if I should get some of the Pepe coin thingy. I got $9.76 worth of that thingy. Okay, should we flip and feed Cyber Pepe? Let's see what it says. Okay, I guess Pepe gets to starve a tiny bit. Sorry there, Cyber Pepe. Gotta fast a tiny bit more. Tiny bit more fasting for Pepe. It is what it is. Okay, HBAR, we just did this one. Okay, so we'll skip this one for now. I think I just fed that one. The Mio, the Cyber Kitty and the Cyber Puppy World. I guess I could try that one out. See how that works. Should I flip and feed the Cyber Kitty and the Cyber Puppy World? The Cyber Mio thingy. Let's see what it says. Okay, so it doesn't want to feed that one. So the Cyber Kitty with the puppy should starve a tiny bit. It said no. Okay, so it is what it is. They get to starve a tiny bit. Alrighty. After the cat and dog thingy, we'll check the Ondo. Check the flipping Ondo thingy. Let's see here. I got $4 worth of that thingy. Not much, but you know, I'm gonna toss the paper and see what it says. See what it thinks. Should I get some more of the Ondo? Let's see. Yes or no. So it also said no on that thingy. It's kind of weird. Kind of sort of halfway strange. It doesn't want me to get a whole bunch of the crypto. It doesn't want me to get one too many cryptos, looks like. Okay, so that one's a no for now. Okay, the hyper liquid. Okay, let's see if it wants to get that one. Should I buy the cyber hype? Let's see what it says. Should I buy the cyber hype? Okay, so it doesn't like the cyber hype, so we'll skip on that thingy for now. And we'll check the next one. We'll flip and check the next thingy here. See what it says, see what it thinks. Hyperliquid, it said no. So let's see penguin, the pudgy cyber penguins. Let's see if we should feed those. Should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see. Should I flip and feed the pudgy cyber penguins? Okay, so I guess the pudgy cyber penguins are kind of hungry, so it wants me to feed those guys. Guess I gotta toss them a couple of bones. You know, make them happy a little bit, sort of halfway at least. Now it is what it is. Gotta feed the pudgy cyber penguins at least a tiny bit. Okay, I'll probably toss them a couple of bones. I think they'll enjoy that for now. They'll kind of sort of halfway enjoy that for now, I guess. Hell yeah. Okay, after the pudgy cyber penguins, let's see which one should I do next. Hype, CRV. I guess I could check out the CRV, see if it wants me to get a tiny bit of that thingy. Let's see, let's check. Should I get some flipping CRV? Should I get the CRV? Okay, so it wants me to get the CRV, the Cyber Curve, or whatever it is, whatever they call that thingy, the Cyber Curve. I guess I get to buy the Cyber Curve. Oh, hell yeah! Buy the flippin' Cyber Curve. Probably get a couple bucks worth of this thing. I think it won't hurt. Tiny bit of the Cyber Curve. Let's see. I will apply the paper flip strategy next time. It looks so fun. I know, right? Kinda is fun. That's funny. Oh yeah, okay. After the Cyber Curve thingy, so I did the okay, XLM, I think that's the next one on the list. Okay, let's try XLM. Stellar Lumens, XLM. Let's see, should I buy some XLM? Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I or not? Let's see. Okay, it likes that one, so I guess I get to buy a tiny bit of that thingy. Tiny bit of XLM. Hell yeah. Hell flippin' yeah. Let's buy some XLM. Good stuff. I'll probably toss XLM a couple bones too. I think he'll be happy for that for sure. Hell yeah. Okay, I think the next one will be the LTC. I'll try to check that one out. Should I get some LTC? Let's see what it thinks. Should I flip and get some LTC? Let's see. Okay, so it likes the LTC for some reason, so I guess I get to buy some of that thingy. I guess I get to feed the Cyber Litecoin some bones. Flippin' Cyber Litecoin gets to eat a tiny bit. Probably toss it a couple of coins, see what it does. Hell yeah. I wonder if the Clarity ACT bill will push crypto up. I feel like it should. What's the Clarity ACT bill all about? I'm not sure if I heard about it there, Water Buffalo. But yeah, if you know about it, like it might, but I don't think I heard much about that one. Let's see, next one, the hype, the link. Let's see if I should get the link thingy. Chain link. Should I buy the chain link? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flippin' says. Should I get the chain link thingy? And it said yes. It likes the chain link. For some reason, it likes it. It said yes. Oh yeah, I guess I get to get a tiny bit of that thingy. A tiny flippin' bit of that thingy. Let's see how much I got of that stuff. I got $2 something worth. I'll probably buy another couple bucks worth. I think it won't hurt. Toss it a couple of bones. Hell yeah. Okay, so after the chain link, I'll probably, let's see, hype, the WLFI. I think I could ask about this one. I got a couple bucks of that one, so let's see. Should I buy some WLFI? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Should I buy some WLFI? Let us see. Okay, so it doesn't want me to get that thingy. I guess I could skip to the next thingy here, see what it wants. See what it likes. Hell yeah. Red. I know, lots of red for sure. For sure, man. Okay, WLFI, it said no on that thingy. Let's see, Aster. Let's see if it wants me to get some Aster. I got like $222 worth on it. Let's see, should I get some Aster? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Should I buy some Aster? Yes or no? Let's see what it says. Okay, so kind of landed sort of halfway sideways, but it said no. But I guess I'll call it a no. Okay, let's see. Check out the next one. Now I get to check out the next one to see if I should buy it or not. Let's see. After the Aster, probably check the UNI. Uniswap. I got like 191 worth of that one. Let's see. Should I buy some Uniswap? Some UNI. Should I get some UNI? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it doesn't want me to get that one either. Right now it said no. Okay, so it doesn't want me to get that one, so I'll check the next one here. See what it thinks about the next one here. Let's see. So UNI is a no at the moment. Zora. Let's check out Zora. How much do I got? 186 of that one. Okay, let's see. Should I get some more Zora? Let's see what it thinks. Flipping Zora. Flipping. Should I get some more Zora? Oh, wow. I guess it likes that one at the moment. I guess I get to feed Zora a couple bones. Zora gets to eat a couple more bones. Hell yeah. Flipping hungry Zora like crazy. Hell, he gets to nibble on a couple bones. Hell yeah. Hell flipping. Yeah, like crazy hell. Nice, nice. Okay, after the Zora, UNI. So I think this one would be the next one. The USDC. Let's see, I could ask it, should I get one USDC? Let's see what it says. Should I get one USDC? Let's see what it says. Yes or no? Where did it go? Oh, so it doesn't want me to get that one at the moment, so I guess I'll have to be patient and wait. So I guess it's a no on that thingy. Okay, let's go to the next one. Go to the flipping next one, see what it says. No USDC, BCH. Let's check this one out. Flipping BCH. I've heard people say the Clarity bill will be good for crypto, but I honestly don't know much about it. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I see the water buffalo. Yeah, I personally didn't hear anything about that bill. So if it is out there, hopefully it does good to the stock market or the crypto stuff, you know. Guess we'll see what it does. I might look into it some more if I get a chance. Let's see, BCH. Let's see, should I get some BCH? Let's see what it says. Should I buy some more of the BCH? Okay, so it doesn't want me to get any of that thingy. So no on that thingy for some reason. No on the BCH. Okay, after the BCH, I'll probably do a ton. So I barely have of the ton. So let's see, should I get a ton of crypto? Let's see, should I get a ton of crypto? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it likes the ton, so I guess I'll buy a ton of crypto. I'll buy a ton of crypto, hell yeah. Now I could tell people I bought a whole ton of crypto, hell yeah. Let's see, I don't have too much of that one, but I'll probably toss it a couple bones. Just in case and just for the heck of it. Hell yeah. Bought a ton of crypto, the ton coin. Okay, after that one, the AAVE. Let's check out the AAVE, see what that looks like. AAVE, should I get some AAVE? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Okay, so it likes that one, so it said yes. I guess I get to get a tiny bit of that one. Dollar cost average into it a tiny bit more. So that's cool, that's legit, that's awesome, that's all worth it. Some more of the AAVE. Probably toss that one a couple of bones. Let's see. Is Plume on Robinhood? It just got added to Coinbase. Oh, okay. I could check it out. Let me see. So AAVE. Let's see. Let's check out Plume. Okay, so they have it here, but you need the wallet to get it on Robinhood. Which at the moment I don't have a Robinhood wallet thing you set up on here. But I guess they kind of have it here, you know. So maybe once they actually have it without a wallet, I'll probably get it. But with the wallet, I don't feel like setting up the wallet thingy. Okay, so AAVE, I just did that one. Okay, so BNB, let's check that one out. Should I get some BNB? I got a little bit in that one. Should I get some BNB? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some BNB? Okay, so it said no on the BNB thingy, which is kind of fine. Okay, so after the BNB thingy, let's see what's next. What does it want me to get next here? I gotta find it. Okay, BNB, that's kind of no for now. Let's see, AVNT. Avantis. Let's check this one out. Should I get some Avantis? Should I get some AVNT? Let's see what it says. Yes or no? AVNT. Oh, this one kind of landed weird. It kind of landed sideways like this. It's weird. Let's see. I'm going to toss it again. It was a sideways, yes. Should I get that or not? Let's see. Okay, so this time it said no. So I guess I'll throw it a third time because one was kind of a yes. This is a no, and then the deal breaker, right? Last one. Should I get that one or not? Let's see. Okay, so it's a no. So 2 no's and 1 yes. So it's a no on this one. It's a flippin' no on this one. Like crazy. Alrighty there. Sorry there, AVNT. Maybe next time. Okay, ARB. Let's check that one out. Crypto is so good. It's boring for most of the time, but it has explosive rallies at times. Yep, for sure. Okay, let's see. Should I get some ARB? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some ARB? Yes or no? Okay, I guess it likes that one. Get some ARB. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see, maybe buy. Let's see how much I got. Almost none of it. I'll probably add $1 to that one for now. Toss it a bone to the ARB thingy. I think might be fine. Okay, maybe check out the virtual thingy. See, I don't have much of that one, but I can check it out. Order filled. Let's see, should I get some virtual? Should I get some virtual reality stuff? Should I get the virtual thingy? Okay, so it said no on that thingy. On the virtual, go to the next. Check out all the flipping crypto I got here in Robinhood. Okay, so for the virtual, it said no at the moment. Sui, let's check out Sui. Should I get some Sui? See what it says. Should I get some flipping Sui? Okay, no on the Sui too. Okay. No on the Sui. Let's see the next one. Virtual, already checked that one. This one, the Flocky thingy, whatever that is. Let's see, should I get some Flocky, the Cyber Flocky or whatever, Crypto Flocky? Should I get some of that? Let's see what it says. Okay, I guess it wants me to get that one. Some Flocky it is. Be getting some Flocky. We be getting some flipping Flocky. Hell yeah. Maybe buy a couple of Flockies just for the heck of it, you know. It won't hurt. Let's see. Check out O Realty. Okay, I could go check it out in a little bit after I go to some of the crypto thingies that I got. But I could probably check it out right now. Let's see. Oh, Realty. Oh, Realty Income. I think that's the one that you're talking about, right? This one. Realty Home. Let's see. So today up 0.87%. After hours up 0.06. Okay, 1 week it's down 0.86. 1 month it's up 0.66. 3 months it's down 3.89. Year it's up. 1 year it's up 4.68. 5 years is down 2.88. Max it's up. So looks kind of decent on the chart. Let's see, I don't think I have any of that one. It does have a dividend though, which is kind of nice. Something extra. So analyst ratings is 24% buy, 76% hold, 0% sell. Let's check out the chart thingy here. What do I think about Beam? I'm not sure. I would have to check it out. I'm not 100% sure what the Beam company is. I would have to take a look at it. Yeah, I looked at the monthly dividends. Looks pretty decent over here. The 5.60%. That's pretty decent. You know, it's pretty nice, especially if you get it at the right time at the good time. So if the stock goes up, plus that you get paid dividends, that's pretty nice. So I'll look at the chart here. So the 1 day chart. Let's see. 1 day I'll do 1 day and 1 hour. So for the 1 day and 1 hour, it looks kind of bullish, like it's trending up. Okay, 1 week, 4 hours looks like the momentum is towards the upside on the 1 week, 4 hour time frame. Momentum picking up towards the upside. So yeah, this one looks pretty decent actually, kind of. Let's see, it's picking up some momentum, at least short-term momentum towards the upside. You can see the MACD kind of swerving and going back up a tiny bit. So it looks kind of bullish. Let me see, I could ask the paper, if it's worth it to start dollar cost averaging into the O Realty Income. See what it says. Okay, let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to buy the O Realty Income thingy? Or dollar cost average it to it at the moment? Let's see what it says. Okay, so it landed on no at the moment, but sometimes paper's not always right, But regardless, this one does look pretty decent. I mean, I probably wouldn't listen to the paper. I think the paper's kind of wrong. I think this one's kind of decent. Yeah. But the paper said not to buy it right now, so I'll probably wait on buying it at the moment. I might ask it later if I don't forget. But yeah, it looks kind of decent. Alrighty, let's see here. I'll probably try the next one here. But yeah, this one for the long term, I like it. Okay, after the O thingy, let's see what kind of other, what do you call it? Crypto thingy. So I did the Floki thingy. Let's see what's next after the Floki. Sui Solana. I guess this is the next one. Let's see. Should I get some more Solana? I got very minimal of it, but we'll see. Should I flip and get some Solana? Let us see what it says. Oh, shit. Okay, so it doesn't like the Solana thingy. It said no on that thingy. Okay, let's see what's the next one. AERO. Let's see. Should I get some AERO? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and get some AERO? What does the paper say? The paper said yes. Yeah. Paper kind of sort of halfway likes it a little bit. At least a tiny little bit. It kind of sort of halfway likes it. So I guess I get to buy a little bit of this thingy. I'm gonna toss this thingy a couple bones for now and then see what it does, see how it chews on it, and then go to the next one. And then flip and go to the flipping next one. Let's see. Okay, I think the next one will be AVAX, the avalanche. Didn't I do that avalanche? I think I did. So I think I just did this one. So I guess I'll try it again. Might as well. It's on the list. The second time on the avalanche. Let's see. Should I get the avalanche thingy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Okay, so the avalanche is a no. So gotta wait on the avalanche thingy. Okay, avalanche is almost done. Next one here is the, let's see, avalanche. I think the bonk thingy is the next one. Let's see. Got minimal of that thingy. Let's see, should I get some bonk? Oh, the T thingy? I'll check the T thingy after this. Bonk. Let's see, should I get the bonk thingy, whatever that is? Let's see. Okay, so for the bonk thingy, it said no. So I guess I'll skip this one for now. Skip this one for now. After the bonk, let's see what's the next one here. Let's see what's the next one. The bonk, the ENA. After I finish all of these, then I'll get to the T thingy here on the list. I'll check out the T after I finish a couple or 3 more of these here. See, ENA. Let's see. Should I get the ENA thingy? Should I get the flippin' ENA crypto? Let's see what it says. Oh. So it likes the ENA. I guess I get to get a tiny bit of that $1 cost averaging into the ENA thingy. Ethena thingy. Let's get some of that. Let's get some of flipping that like crazy hell. Get some Ethena. I'll probably toss a couple bones to the Ethena thingy. You know, I'll probably be satisfied with that. We'll nibble on it a tiny bit. Kind of sort of halfway nibbleable. So it's all good. Okay, so after the Ethena is the peanut the squirrel. Let me see. Should I feed flipping the peanut the cyber squirrel? Let's see. Should I flip and feed Peanut the Cyber Squirrel? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Okay, so the Cyber Squirrel gets to starve for a tiny bit more. It said no on feeding the Cyber Squirrely thingy. It is what it is on that one. Okay, let's check the next one right here. No for Peanut the Squirrel and XPL. Okay, I think this is the last one on the list for the crypto thingy for now, so... Let's see, should I get some XPL? Let's see what it thinks. Some flippin' XPL. Let's see, should I get some of that? Where in the hell did it go? Oh, okay, so I guess it likes that one. It said yes on this thingy. Okay, I guess I get to get some XPL at the moment. Tiny bit of XPL, hell yeah. Maybe toss it a couple of bones. That's good, hell yeah. Okay, let's see, check out the T thing. Does the paper ever make you any money? yeah, the paper did make me some money. It sure did, but like it's not 100% right all the time, so can't fully trust the paper. Depending on how much trust or faith you have, you know. If you believe strong enough, I guess the paper does the trick, but not always. What about the TTD plus? Okay, I'll check that one out. I'll check the T thingy, whatever that is, because I think that's the first one on the list here. Whatever the threshold network. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, this one I need a Robinhood wallet for this one, which I don't have. I mean, I could view it and look at the chart, but I don't have the Robinhood wallet to actually get this one. Let's see, I could ask the paper if I had it, whether I would have bought it or not, but I'm gonna see. But obviously I don't have it, so I can't buy that one because I don't have the Robinhood wallet thingy. Let's see, is T a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is T a buy at the moment? Let's see what it says. The paper said yes, but too bad I can't get that one because I don't have the wallet, the Robinhood wallet thingy. Kind of is what it is for that thingy. Kind of sort of halfway is what it is. I know, it's kind of funny. Okay, let's check out that TTD thingy. Trade desk. That's pretty cool. That's pretty chill. So I got it on my watch list. Looks like I did buy it at one point. I bought $1 worth of it, and the dollar turned into 68 cents. So that means it fell like 31.86% from when I bought it. But let me see this chart. Negative, 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 negative. And for the maximum, it's positive. But for lately, it's been negative for the longest time. It's kind of crazy. Let's see. Does this one have a dividend even or anything? No, so this one doesn't have a dividend. Let's look at the advanced chart thingy here. So let's see, let's click on the 1 day. On the 1 day chart, 1 day, 1 hour. On the MACD, looks like it's actually starting to head trend back down from what it looks like. Yep, looks like it's dipping. So the 30-minute chart on the 1 day looks like it's starting to dip. So it'd be dipping. Yep, momentum towards the downside. 1 week, 4 hours, momentum towards the downside. 1 month, 4 hours, momentum towards the downside. 3 months, 4 hours, also like momentum towards the downside. Just in general, it looks like downtrending type deal year to date. Year to date looks like they might be popping a little, but generally the chart looks bearish. Yeah, I personally probably wouldn't trust to invest in this one. I mean, you could make some money if you could predict the short-term moves wherever it goes, but just generally looks like a downtrend. Looks like a downtrend chart. Although it looks like on the RSI it's oversold, but sometimes that doesn't mean anything. It could be oversold and it could keep on overselling, you know. Sometimes it just kind of is what it is a little bit. Okay, so the chart says it's a negative. It's like trending downward. Blackstone Minerals. Blackstone Minerals might be pretty decent, I think. But okay, so this chart looks negative, obviously, but I'll see what the paper thinks. Is TTD a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. See how accurate the paper is. Is TTD a buy? when it threw the paper for the TTD, and if it's a buy, and the paper fell on yes. Let's see. I'll ask it 3 times. Is TTD a buy? Let's see what the second time will be. So wow, the paper really likes the TTD, like second time in a row a buy. Let's see if I do a third time, that'll be kind of weird. Is TTD a buy? Let's see what it says. So wow, that's kind of weird. 3 times in a row it said that TTD is a buy. That's weird. That's like hella weird. Although the chart looks super extremely bearish, and the flipping paper said that it's a buy. That's so weird. That's why I said the paper isn't always 100% right, you know? Unless the paper knows something that I don't or that we don't, but it's kind of weird. Okay, the Blackstone Minerals. Okay, let's check out the Blackstone Minerals. Let's see what the Blackstone Minerals is all about. Okay, Blackstone Minerals, up to date 0.48, after hours up 0.07. So I got $1 worth of it, and it looks like it did go up a little bit out of what I got. So let's see what the chart. Okay, so 1 week it's down 1.02, month it's up 5.81, 3 months it's up 15.81, year to date it's down 0.14, 1 year it's up 0.55. 5 years it's up 97.83%, and maximum is down. Okay, that's what the general chart looks like on that thingy. Let's see. So this one does have a decent dividend, which is not bad. So I think I remember looking at this one. It was kind of worth it for like the dividend. That's if you get it at the right time. So it could be short term worth it, you know. Let's see. What is about Blackstone Mineral? That's Blackstone Mineral, exploration company. A firm engaged in exploration oil, natural gas, minerals. Focuses on the operation Louisiana, Mississippi. Okay, natural gas stuff. I see. I see. Let's see. Check Wink and Beam. I was making some money with them last year. Okay, okay. I'll check it out right now. But from 3 years, I was on pause. Only accumulation on some long-term projects. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I'll check it after this one right here. Okay, let's see what the short-term momentum looks like on this one. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see. So 1 day, 1 hour looks like it's bullish at the moment. Like some momentum is picking up. And the 1 day, 15 minutes looks pretty decent too. Okay, so let's check the next one. 1 week, 4 hours. So for the 1 week and 4 hours, it looks bearish. So super short term looks like it might go up a tiny bit, but just generally, it's kind of heading downward a little bit right now from what it looks like. Let's see the 1 month. So yeah, on the 1 month chart, on the MACD, 1 month, 4 hours, that also looks like it's trending down. See this, the zigzag line and the MACD line. Yes, generally it looks like it's kind of trending downward right now. So I mean, if you want to get in and get the dividends, but the dividends are pretty good, but while you're collecting dividends, and if it's reinvesting or not, still the value is going down. So yeah, for the dividends, it might be worth it. Year to date looks like it's trending up. Slightly longer term looks like there is some momentum towards the upside, so it might do okay. Yeah, so looks like short-term momentum, like I checked here. Obviously not financial advice or anything. Super short-term momentum looks like it's going up, you know. And then after the super short-term momentum upward, it's good. It looks like it's gonna kind of dip down. And then after the certain dip down, eventually for the longer term, a little bit longer term, it looks like it's going up type deal, kind of what it looks like. So I could ask the paper, see what the paper thinks about it. Let's see, is BSM a buy? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is BSM a flipping buy at the moment? Let's see. So the paper said yes on that thingy. Maybe the paper likes the dividends or something. But kind of a slightly longer term thingy. It looks like it eventually should go up for a while. Looking at the chart. Short term, it might go up, and then midterm go down a little bit, then slightly longer term go up a little bit, what it looks like. Kind of sort of halfway. So yeah, it's probably kind of sort of halfway, not too bad. Let's see here, the next one. Check beam, let's see. BSM, I could check that in a little bit. So I saw one to learn this. Oh, nice. Can't get one-on-one teacher. I don't really do the one-on-one teaching. I just kind of live stream my trades and stuff like that I do here on YouTube. But let me see. I'll check out which one was it? The beam thingy. Let's see. Let's check out beam. Okay, beam, whatever that is. I don't even have the option to buy it on Robinhood because I don't have the wallet, the Robinhood wallet thingy. But I could look at the chart here. Look at the chart. The chart looks kind of negative. But let me see. I could ask the paper and see what the paper thinks. Is beam a buy? Like, I don't have the option to buy it, but I could ask it. Let's see. Is Beam a buy right now? Let's see what the paper thinks. Not financial advice, obviously. So even the paper thinks it's not a buy. So the chart looks negative and the paper thinks it's not a buy. So it's like a double whammy approval from the paper and from what it looks like. Flipping double whammy approval. BSM. Okay, let's check out the BSM thingy. BSM. Okay. Blackstone Minerals. Didn't I just take a look at this just a little bit ago? I guess I could take a look at it again. But I think I just took a look at it. I see the dividend. It has a decent dividend. So, and the paper said that it's kind of a buy too. The paper likes this one. But yeah, I just literally just looked at it, but I could look at it again. It won't hurt, right? Let's see here. So 1 day, 15 minutes. That looks, let's see. That looks like it's slightly bullish on the 1 day, 15 minutes. 1 day, 30 minutes, it looks bullish. Looks like short-term momentum towards the upside. 1 week, 4 hours. Then after the short-term bullishness, looks like it's gonna dip for a slightly longer term for a little bit. Yeah, after the short-term uptrend, looks like it's gonna trend down for a little bit, and then for a slightly longer term, it's gonna go up. So short-term up, then go down, then back up a tiny bit. You know, kind of what it looks like. Obviously, not financial advice or anything like that, but kind of looks like what it's gonna do. I love BSM for getting the dividend and then using the dividend to get more on the dips. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's actually kind of smart, you know. And the paper said to buy that one. Maybe I should get like a share of this thingy, you know. Let's see. Because I threw the paper, but I never got the share. Let's see. Maybe I'll, just for the heck of it, I could get a share. It's like a up and down type trend, like, but for the dividends, and if you get it at the right time, it might be worth it, you know. So I'll just get one share of this thingy just for the heck of it. Yeah. Cool. Okay, let me go. I'm gonna check out, see how Bitcoin's doing for a tiny bit here. Bitcoin thingy still keeping its price at 90,000 roughly, so it's not doing too bad right now. Let me see. I'll be back in a second. I have to go use the restroom. Okay, I am back. I am flipping back like crazy hell. Let's see. Let's bounce out of here. Let's go look at. I want to look at Walmart for a second. See what Walmart's looking like. So it's up 1.01%. It's got the evil number attached to it, so it might be kind of sort of halfway evil at the moment, but it's fine. It is what it is. It's not like the end of the world. It's not like the end of the universe yet, it's just a flipping number. Even though that it's kind of sort of halfway evil, that don't matter, it's just a flipping number. Alrighty. Apart from that flipping number, let's see what it flipping looks like. Let's see what it flipping looks like. Okay, let's go to the 1 day. 1 day, 1 hour. Let's see what that looks like. So right now it looks like it's kind of still trending upward a tiny bit, which is weird. You see MACD going up, the zigzag line going up. Let's see, change this to a smaller time frame. Let's see, 5 minutes. Let's see what that looks like. Kind of super short term. Let's see what it looks like. So on the 5 minute, it looks like it's trending down. 30 minutes, trending up slightly but reversing. Okay, let's check out a different time frame. 1 week, it still looks kind of bullish that it's going up. Yeah, it looks bullish for sure. Looks like it's momentum still towards the upside, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of already at the all-time high, and the momentum is still kind of pushing up towards the upside. Obviously, it's not financial advice or anything, but that's kind of what it looks like, what it's doing at the moment. It's kind of crazy. Okay, 1 month, 4 hours. But yeah, it's kind of like at the moment at least, upward trend, which is kind of interesting. It being at an all-time high, flipping all-time high and still trying to push up. That's flipping crazy, you know. But right now, like I probably wouldn't. It has a dividend too. I mean, I usually like to get like call options on this one, but I usually like to get it when it was lower before it was at an all-time high. I'd get it at around 100, and before when it was at an all-time high, I'd try to ride it up to like the high hundreds or whatever, But right now, you'll just have to find a different rinse and repeat area where it could be bought and sold type deal. So right now, if this is like a resistance area at the 116, so potentially could be bought at, let's see, maybe even a lower, like still like it'd be nice if you get it from like $100 once it dips to that price range and then ride it all the way back up to 115. That looks like it'd be kind of decent play. It looks like a boring stock or whatever, but I made like actually lots of, not lots, but quite a bit of money, like thousands of dollars just on rinse and repeat, buying it at a low and selling at a high, just with the leaps contracts, leaps call options on this one. It was pretty decent actually. But right now, I think it's too high for me to get the shares because I think eventually it should dip. Although the chart looks bullish, it looks like the chart saying that it's gonna go up some more. But at this peak, for me, it's kind of risky to go long on this, but I guess we'll see what it does. You know, kind of like the stock in general, the company is pretty decent. Let's see, maybe I'll check out Tesla real quick. Let's see what Tesla's up to. I like Tesla for the long term, for like the super long term. Short term, it could do kind of like whatever type deal. Actually, I want to see what's the all-time high. 488. Let's see. Pretty soon, I think it'll be at 500. I'm not sure exactly when, but I think it'll reach that eventually here soon and go higher. So this here, it looks kind of bullish. The hell, the ring camera? Oh, weird. Okay. Let's see, 1 week, 4 hour chart. Do you like SoFi? Yes, I do like SoFi. I'm kind of invested into that one. Yep. Okay, so here looks the chart looks bullish. The MACD is trending up on the 1 week 4 hour. Doesn't look that bad. Doesn't look that bad at all. Yeah, SoFi I like for the long term. Like to buy it and keep on dollar cost averaging and stuff like that. It's pretty decent. I mean, just my opinion, not financial advice, but I kind of like it. Let's see here. Yeah, for 3 months, 4 hours, looks like it's kind of bullish. Looks like it's trending up. So, but I'll probably still add some more of this one. Maybe once it dips some more. That's if it dips some more. Long term, I'm very bullish on the Tesla. But I'll probably try to get it like when it's lower though. The lower you could get it, the better. But very bullish on that. But yeah, SoFi, I like SoFi over here. I have quite a bit of it. Right here, I got some of the SoFi thingy. So I got 231 shares of SoFi, which equals up to $6,268. So I'm currently down on the position, but it's fine because I'm in it kind of like for the long term. And I did recently make quite a bit of money on it, but right now I'm just kind of trying to dollar cost average into it. Oh, nice! You like it for the long term. That's cool. That's awesome. Hell yeah! Let's see. Change this chart to the 1 hour. Oh, I have way more than you. That's funny. Yeah, I got like over $6,000 worth of it. That's funny. But I'm planning to add some more though. Actually, right now it would be a time where I might add some more because it's at a dip, and the more it dips, the more I'll probably add to it. But I think it's one of them that should be doing pretty good for the long term future. Yeah, it dipped right now. They did like what do you call it, stock dilution or whatever. But that's because they're planning on it growing, and they had to do that. It's better for the long term if they do that. So I kind of like it for the long term, the SoFi stock. So right now I'm kind of looking at it, see where it could potentially move. Right now it's kind of chopping sideways here. So 1 week 4 hour chart looks like it's about to trend up back up. You know how the MACD is kind of reversing up. So short term it might dip, but slightly longer term looks like it's picking up a tiny bit momentum right here. The MACD is reversing towards the upside. This here is reversing to the upside. Obviously not financial advice, just trying to see what I could see at the chart here. But yeah, short term it might dip some more. For the long term, I'm bullish on it. I think it'll go up. But yeah, see, I got 231 shares, got $6,268 worth of that. So I'll probably throw the paper, see what the paper thinks. Is SoFi Technologies a buy at the moment? Is it worth it to dollar cost average into SoFi at the moment? Let's see what it says. Okay, so the paper said no at the moment, maybe because it knows it might dip a little bit more at the moment. But like I said, long term, it's pretty good. Let's see how accurate the paper is. I'll ask if it's worth it to buy SoFi for the long run. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy SoFi for the long term? Let's see what it says. See, for the long term, the paper fell on yes. The paper knows it. So the paper said for the short term, no. For the long term, yes. So short term, there could be a tiny bit of dippies. Kind of, who knows? Short term, there might be a tiny bit of dippies. But for the long term, the paper likes it too. So it's all cool. It's all kind of sort of halfway chill a little bit. Kind of makes sense. So yeah, I think it's a kind of a decent one for sure. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the Meta thingy because I got the Meta stock. I started dollar cost averaging into that thingy. I know, right? That's funny. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Flipping Meta. Let's see what it thinks about Meta. Let's check that out. Let's check that flipping out. So yeah, I started dollar cost averaging into Meta. I just a little bit ago I was profitable on that one, but it did dip a little bit recently. So it just might be a good opportunity to dollar cost average and add some more to it, you know. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's see what the chart looks like. Let's see what the flipping chart looks like. So it looks like on this chart, 1 day, 1 hour, it's dipping some more. The momentum is towards the downside. So if that's the case, that's the fact. It'd be a good opportunity to dollar cost average some more into it, you know, buy the company at a discount. You know, it seems like a good deal. Good deal opportunity coming up. Black Friday deals continuing in the stock market. Hell yeah. Very long term, I like the Meta thingy. So yeah, short term momentum's kind of towards the downside. But yeah, for the long term, I like it. So for the long term, it's kind of reversing towards the upside. But yeah, short term, it might dip some more, which is fine with me because I want to get as much as possible of this one to ride it up, you know. The more I could dollar cost average into the Meta stock, for me, the better. I mean, it's just my opinion for me personally, you know, not financial advice, but I do kind of like it. I could ask the paper, is it worth it to dollar cost average into the Meta stock? Let's see. Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the Meta stock? Let us see. Let us see. And it said yes. It likes the Meta stock. So I think it kind of knows what it's up to, so it's all good. It's all flipping hella good, sort of halfway a little bit. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. That means I get to try to buy even a fractional share right now. Let's see. Maybe I should get a fractional share right now. Let's see, change this into dollars. Let's see, maybe get like 20 bucks worth of it. Maybe it'll let me. Hell yeah, $20. Paper guessed it. Paper predicted it. Hell yeah. Yummy tea. Hell yeah. Oh no, I ran out of my tea. Got a tiny sip of coffee left though. Now I'm out of coffee. Now I'm out of tea and coffee. That sucks. That flipping sucks, but it is what it is, you know. Sometimes it just sort of is what it is. But yeah, I like Meta for the long term. It's pretty nice. Okay, let's see. After Meta, let's see which other one I wanted to look at. Oh no, I gotta plug in my phone because my phone's dead again and it's unplugged. It's flipping unplugged like crazy. Gotta flip and plug it in. Okay, plugged in my phone. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alrighty, let's check it out here. Let's check what NVTS is up to. How did you come up with that paper idea? Oh, well, I was doing my live stream and I was trading, and then like all of a sudden I just decided to, you know, out of the blue, write yes and no on the paper and toss the paper. Just came up with it out of the blue in one of my first live streams. I think it was like my third or fourth or something like that live stream that I did. Like actually, I created this paper like while I was doing the live stream. I was like trading and all that stuff. Then I like took a notebook, piece of paper. I was like, I wrote yes, I wrote no, and I tossed it and just started doing that. It was just a random spontaneous thing. I just out of the blue decided to do that. That's kind of funny, but I kind of like it. It makes things kind of different, kind of slightly more fun at some points. Oh, brilliant idea. Thanks there, Water Buffalo. I mean, yeah, it's not 100% accurate, but sometimes if you're indecisive, it makes you do a 100% decision. Either yes or no, right? Sometimes it falls in a maybe because it falls sideways. But yeah, it's just a random idea. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour. It still looks like this is trending downward a little bit. Let's see. Let's check the slightly smaller time frame. 5 minutes. 5 minutes looks like it's trying to go up a little bit, but that's pointless because I'm not day trading it right now. Comparative studies often show that random selection methods perform similarly to or better than expert stock pickers. That's kind of true there, a Google account. Like I think that's kind of true. Sometimes it is better, you know. Like if you stick to a certain type deal, it works out sometimes. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like I said, obviously it's not 100% accurate, but sometimes it's kind of still worth it, you know. This is not a new technique. Just wondered if you came up with it or originally or organically. Yeah, like I've never seen or heard of anybody doing this. I like I said, randomly decided to do that on one of the live streams. That's kind of funny though. Yeah, so 1 week, 4 hour chart that looks still kind of bearish on this one. So it looks like it might be dipping some more before it actually goes up on the Novitis thingy from what it looks like. I do like it long term. I think it's very decent long term, but short term looks like it might do some more dipping. And eventually it's going to reverse and go up from what it looks like on this one here. So it's going to dip, 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 and then shoot back up. That's kind of obviously not financial advice, but kind of what it looks like on this thingy, you know. Maybe I should throw the paper and see what the paper says or thinks. Is it worth it to dollar cost average into the NVTS at the moment? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. And it said yes, so I get to add a tiny bit of the NVTS right now. I get to add a tiny bit of the NVTS right now. For the long term dollar cost averaging, you know, it's I guess not too bad of a deal. Slight discount, although if it'll keep on dipping, I just probably keep on adding it, you know, it's like not that bad. I'll probably add like 10 more bucks to it. Okay, so it makes me want to get whole shares. That's fine. I could get a whole share. So I was gonna get $10. I'll just get a whole share that equal up to even slightly less than what I was gonna pay, but one share, it's better than nothing. I'll get that. Hell yeah. Flippin' hell yeah. Let's see, after that one, Lumen. I want to check out the Lumen thingy. They got some of that one. I don't have too much of it, like very little, but I used to make some money on some short swing trades or sometimes day trades. Let's see what the chart looks like. Okay, 1 day, 1 hour chart. Also on this thing, it looks kind of bearish. Looks like the zigzag line is reversing, but the MACD looks still kind of bearish. One analysis found that flipping a coin monthly to make investment decisions outperformed the traditional buy and hold strategy over a 10-year period. 85% of monthly coin flippers beat buy and hold. Oh wow, that's pretty crazy there. I didn't know that Google account. That's pretty crazy during that decade. Wow. Thanks for sharing this like advice or this research thing. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. That's way cool. Okay, so short term looks kind of bearish. Long term, I think it'll go up, you know, from what it kind of looks like. Short term, it's kind of bearish. So even long term, it's not 100% sure that it'll go up, but for me, I think it probably should. Short term, it looks bearish on this thing, you know. Looks like it's downtrending. Okay, I'll probably just leave that be. I probably won't even ask about that one. Lift. So I like the lift for the long term. Maybe eventually once it dips some more, I'll probably try to get some leaps options on this one or something. Leaps option looks like a good deal that it should do pretty good. Okay, let's look at the chart here. I don't have much of it right now though. So 1 day, 1 hour. So the momentum is towards the downside, at least short term on this thingy. I'm very bullish on this for the long term, but I want to see what it looks like here in the near future. So kinda bearish a little bit. I mean, looks like it's trying to reverse. So slightly longer term looks like it's about to reverse up, but short term is just trending downward a little bit from what it seems like. So yeah, I'll probably wait to get into that one. If probably dips some more, probably get at a better discount or something on that one. Because the lift thingy, I could see it being like a $30 stock within like maybe now and like 3-4 months ish. I mean, not financial advice, but it's what I kind of think. But who knows? Nobody knows 100% sure. Gold. I want to see how gold's doing because I was just trading this like crazy right now. So after hours up 0.01%. Okay, so 1 day, 1 hour. It kind of looks bearish. Let's see a shorter time frame. Because I'm not in this trade right now. Okay, let's do 5 minutes. See what 5 minutes shows. So yeah, it looks like kind of bearish. That's kind of trending down at the moment, at least. Okay, on this, it looks like it's the MACD is trending up, but on the RSI, so it says that it's overbought. Let's see here. So still like slightly longer term momentum. I think it looks kind of still more towards the upside. But I guess we'll see what happens. Let's see. I want to, oh, the silver thingy. So silver thingy might be a good buy for the long term, but I don't know if I should wait for a bigger dip or not. Even right here, let's see, 56, whatever the price is at, and then it used to be at like close to 60s or whatever. But still a good deal to get it for the long term right now, but I'll probably wait. Look at what the chart looks like. So right now it looks like it's still going down some more, trending down. Yeah, short term looks like it probably dips some more. Yep. Short term might actually potentially, what do you call it? Get some puts or short it or something because it looks like short term is trending down, but like obviously for a long term future, it's the momentum and everything's towards the upside. But before then, there's a chance it might potentially dip some more in the near future. Looking at the MACD in the chart, not 100% sure, but kind of what it looks like. Alrighty, let's see here. Got things down a little bit. Let's see, maybe go down to the crypto thingies. Where is that thingy? Gotta flip and find it like crazy. Bitcoin, there it is. Let me see, just for the heck of it, I'll ask the paper, should I flip and get a tiny bit more of Bitcoin? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I get a tiny bit more of Bitcoin? Let's see. Where did the paper go? Oh, it fell over there. And it said yes under the table. It said flipping yes. So I'll add a tiny bit more to the Bitcoin thingy. Maybe a few more bucks. Dollar cost averaging. I think it won't hurt. I think it kind of sort of halfway won't hurt for sure. Should be kind of okay. Just had to kind of plug in my phone because it's obviously almost dead. But yeah, I guess I get to get some more of the Bitcoin. Let's see, buy. Maybe I'll get like $3 worth for now and see what it does. At 3 bones, Bitcoin will nibble on the bones for a tiny bit. It'll probably help it grow a little bit, make it grow a tiny bit. Hell yeah. Maybe just in case, just for the heck of it, like I should throw the paper, see if I should add some more. Should I flip and get some more Bitcoin? Let's see. And it said yes, and fell right on the chair, and it said yes. So I'll probably toss a tiny bit more bones to that one. Make Bitcoin nibble on a tiny bit, few more bones, and see what it does type deal. Kind of sort of halfway see what it does. Maybe add a couple more bones to that thingy. Hell yeah. Alrighty, so let's see. I'll be logging off. I'm done trading here for now for today, so I guess I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Bye.